public affairs analyst, and tonight I have some topics lined up for you to bring you great, insightful analysis on politics and happenings in the polity. You know how we do it, you know how we roll. Tonight we'll be going to Edo State to kind of like look into the issues pertaining to the governorship election in Edo State. From there, we'll be touching on about 400 Nigerians that were deported from United Arab Emirates. Then from UAE, we are also going to be coming back home to talk about the crisis in the Labour Party, whereby the Abure faction have called for the probing of Labour Party candidate in the last presidential election, Peter Obi, and one of the party stalwarts, Aisha Yesufu. They've called for their probing of the management of the party's fund by they've called for their probing of the management of the party's fund. They have called on the EFCC to make sure that Peter Obi and Aisha Yesufu is being probed. So tonight is going to be a very packed, a very explosive analysis. You may have seen my flyer as regards talking about the Edo election. So it's going to be very packed and a very detailed analysis. So we'll be looking at the Edo governorship poll as regards, I promised you guys that I'll be talking about the Edo governorship election. I'll be giving you the dynamics of the analysis as regards who would eventually emerge, but I promise that I'm not going to tell you who will emerge the winner, so that some of you don't come for me and label me whether I'm PDP, Labour Party or APC. But that won't stop me from giving you the detailed dynamics of the election. And I said I was going to fix a date. Now I have fixed a date. I think Sunday will be the right time. But when my loyal viewers, when they join in, this is a people's platform. So I'll be putting up a debate I'll be giving them the opportunity to choose whether Saturday or Sunday we should make it happen, whether by Saturday or by Sunday, for the dynamics of the Edo election. I promised that we're going to make it happen either on the 20th or on the 19th, but as events are unfolding, I guess by that 20 or 19, a lot of events would have unfolded in Edo State. So it's better I give you the dynamics of the election so that it can help you to situate all the things that will be happening in the election in proper perspective. This is your one-stop political education platform where we Polithink with your favorite political scientist, Dr. Omoshola Deji. It's going to be a very interesting time with me this evening, as always. Of course, if you are watching me for the first time, you may not know what to expect, but if you are a returning viewer, you sure know that you can't come to this platform without having to learn one or two things. Because you know why? When I speak, I don't just speak because I just want to speak about politics. I speak from an expert, from a very informed perspective. And if I can tell you a secret, before I come online, I do prepare my notes as if I'm going to give out a lecture. I do prepare my notes. So I don't just come online to speak. I prepare my notes, which sometimes, sincerely, if I can confide in you, takes me sometimes 1 to 2 hours just to prepare my notes, so that it is a kind of like coordinated lecture, and that's why I call it lecture. And you would have known that I do have class captains. Okay, so every time that Joshua Eleho, I see you. Joshua Eleho, you says I Deju. No, it's not Deju, it's Deji. I think that's a typographical error. But Joshua Eleho, I see you. Feel free to drop your comments. You're saying good afternoon. Good afternoon. If you say good afternoon, that means you are most likely watching me from the United States. Am I correct, Joshua Eleho? Where are you watching me from, Joshua? Shout out to you. I see you. Feel free to drop your comment. And on this platform, like I always say, we don't abuse on this platform. We learn. So anytime you are coming, come with a mind that you are going to learn much, that definitely your orientation, your perspective on the topic is definitely not going to remain the same after you've listened to my expert analysis on whatever topic we decide to speak about, which is mainly politics and happenings in the polity. On this platform, we don't talk about engineering, we don't talk about geology, we talk about politics and happenings in the polity. And when you say happenings in the polity, that means it covers almost everything happening in the society. Another word for polity is society. So today we'll be talking about the Edo governorship poll, especially pertaining to the Obaseki and IGP dispute. The dispute between Obaseki and the Inspector General of Police, Kayode Egbetokun. So I'll be telling you the issues and the consequence of this dispute, both on the people of Edo State, on the presidency, the Nigerian police force, and also the government of Edo State itself. Then I'll also be talking about the PDP peace accord boycott. The PDP peace accord boycott. What are the issues? What are the consequences? What is a political what is a peace accord? Why do parties sign peace accord? What is binding on people that sign peace accord? Does peace accord really work in Nigeria? And what are the instances that which peace accord has worked or has failed to work? These and many more is what you should expect to come your way on this episode of Polithink with Dr. Omoshola Deji. If you are my regular viewer, please make sure you say hi. Feel free to say hi, because each time I come on air live, I like to appoint what I call class captain. Those are the moderators of the comment session. Those are the people that welcome new subscribers. Those are the people that welcome first-time viewers. So if you are a regular viewer of this platform and you think I know you in person, I take my time to familiarize myself with my viewers. That's one thing you can't take away from me. So if you are a returning viewer and you are watching me right now, do well to drop a comment. If I sure know you, if I've seen your comment before once or twice, I take you as a returning viewer, and surely you may just be one of our class captain for today. Each time I come on here, 3 class captain are usually appointed. So another topic apart from the Edo issues, the issues and consequences of the Obaseki and Inspector General of Police dispute and the PDP peace accord boycott, aside that, we're also going to be talking about Peter Obi and Aisha Yesufu. The Abure faction of Labour Party have taken their case to the EFCC, asking the EFCC to investigate Peter Obi and Aisha Yesufu and other people in their camp for how they've managed the campaign fund. You will recall that yesterday, I think, was it day before yesterday, and I think about twice now, I have dwelled on some of the issues pertaining to the Labour Party, okay? And tonight, I'll be taking another turn to look at the implication of when you are an opposition political party and you drag yourself to the court of EFCC that is being controlled by the opposition, that the ruling party that you are trying to unseat. What is this implication for you as a political party and your ability to gain or regain power? So you'll be learning this and more on today's episode of Polithink with Dr. Omoshola Deji. Also tonight, I'll be talking about the deportation of 400 Nigerians from United Arab Emirates. Yes, you heard me right. 400 Nigerians were recently deported from United Arab Emirates and they landed at the Abuja airport. I'll be sharing some experiences of what I've seen in the diaspora that Nigerians face. And also, I've had the opportunity to be in the United Arab Emirates before, particularly Dubai, whereby I was able to spend some time, precisely 2 weeks for holiday some years ago. So I'll be sharing with you an honest perspective about what some Nigerians go through and some of the evils that some Nigerians perpetrate there, and some of the shortcomings of the United Arab Emirates government. So if you are opportune to watch me right now, just sit back, relax, let's Polithink together. Joshua Eleho, where are you watching me from? I asked where you're watching me from, Joshua, because Joshua, are you a first-time viewer? I think you're a returning viewer. If you are watching me right now and you're a returning viewer and you think I know you, do well to drop a comment, do well to like this video, because I love to appoint class captains, and you may just be one of my 3 class captains for today. On this platform, which is Polithink with Omoshola Deji, we don't abuse, as you know. We don't insult. We just discuss politics and happenings in the polity from an expert perspective. And I'm working strongly on it in such a way that in the days ahead, I'll be able to activate the phone-in session whereby after giving my lecture, you can also call in to share your perspective. And on this platform, like I said, we don't abuse, we don't insult, we discuss politics and happenings in the polity. And like I always say, don't be intimidated. Don't say, oh, Dr. Deji, also a doctor of philosophy and political science, then you get intimidated. You'll be like, oh, maybe don't let me drop this comment. Maybe he's not going to read it. Maybe my comment is not going to make sense. No, you are making a very big mistake, because on Polithink with Dr. Omoshola Deji, like I always say, I love to read comments that make sense as much as I love to read comments that doesn't make too much sense. The reason why is I believe everybody needs a fair chance, and Rome is never built in a day. I didn't get to this stage in one day. It was a gradual process. So if you know nothing about politics, if your comment is not making sense today, listen to me every day, and I'm sure before December your comments will begin to make sense. If you listen to me yesterday, whereby I gave an inside perspective about the debate between Donald Trump and Kamala Harris, if you listened to my live yesterday, definitely you must have learned a whole lot of things. Not one, not two, not three, not four, that you must have learned on this platform yesterday. Same for, I think today is Thursday, right? It's same on Tuesday, whereby I really can't remember the topic. Same on Monday. And as long as God in his infinite mercies allow me, I look forward to making this happen with you every day, except the day that maybe God did not permit. So if you're watching me right now, if you're seeing me for the first time and you are yet to subscribe to this channel, do well to subscribe, do well to turn on your notification button. Godly Truth TV, I see you. You are with me yesterday. Yesterday was your first time on this platform, and you are quite punctual today. So I believe that for you to have watched me yesterday, you are quite familiar with the modus operandi of this platform, the way we operate on this platform. So Godly Truth TV, you are watching me from the United States. You know, I told you yesterday, I told you every other day that I try to familiarize myself with my viewers. So Godly Truth TV, you are most likely watching me from the United States, from what you told me yesterday. So you will be one of our class captain for today. I was hoping to hear from Joshua Eleo, but I didn't quite hear from him. You know, maybe he's busy or doing something else. But Godly Truth TV, do well to be one of our class captain for today. So I still have 2 slots remaining to dish out to people that understand the modus operandi of this platform, whereby they will be our class captain, while I give you an exclusive insight of the analysis of politics and happenings in the polity in the Nigerian system today. Yesterday, we talked about the United States, right? And we kind of like gave some lessons and some ideas about Nigeria, right? Today, we are back in Nigeria, and we'll be talking about Nigeria. Okay, so some of you that were complaining yesterday that, oh, we should talk about Nigeria, and I said no, because it was, I think, Aaron and Freedom Trades. I'm looking forward to have them on today's show, that dragged me to the politics of United States while I was about closing the show day before yesterday. So yesterday, I came back with the analysis, deep, insightful analysis of the debate that went on between the Republican candidate Donald Trump and the Democrat candidate Kamala Harris. So if you're watching me for the first time and you missed that, you know, you may want to kind of like, maybe after this broadcast, go back to my live yesterday. It's a 3 hours packed analysis anchored by yours truly. So you may want to just go and watch it. So today, let us dive into the analysis today. Let's start from Edo State, like I said. Now, don't mistake this my analysis as the dynamics that I said I'm going to give to you about the politics of Edo State. Willie, I see you. Willie, you know, I see you. You said, good evening, good to be here today. Willie is one of my loyal viewers in Nigeria. I told you I familiarized myself with my viewers. Willie is watching me from Calabar in Akwa Ibom State. You can see that each time my regular viewers comes on, I tell you where they are watching me from, and I tell you how familiar they are with this platform. Willie, I welcome you again. And Willie, I can assure you, but by the time this platform will be doing giveaway, yes, of course, we're going to be giving doing giveaway at some point in time, and Willie, watching me for, oh sorry, Cross River State, I mean, not Akwa Ibom, so Cross River State. So by the time this platform will be doing giveaway, definitely people watching me from Nigeria that are loyal to this platform, they are qualified for giveaway, because I know what it takes for you to buy data, and you spend your time with Dr. Omoshola Deji. Apart from what you are learning on this platform, which is great analysis from an expert perspective, definitely I think whenever we decide to do giveaway, I will consider my Nigerian viewers first. You that you are in diaspora, I know what is obtainable in the diaspora. I know internet is not a problem. I know data is not a problem. I appreciate you. Maybe for some of the people in the diaspora, I'll also give you opportunity to come and tell us what you do. Maybe your next big contract, maybe your next big patronage is somebody watching you right now. So at some point in time, I'll be bringing people to come and tell us what they do. Maybe they can gain patronage. Like I said, this is the people's platform. Apart from knowledge, there's a whole lot to gain on this platform. As I said yesterday, I have planned for face off. Whenever I talk about a topic and two people are disagreeing, I'll bring them on board to come and do face off. You believe in APC, the other person believe in PDP, both of you come on board, let me be the moderator and come and debate your policy. You believe Tinubu is a failure, you believe, oh, Tinubu is facing challenges and is performing in the midst of hard times. You guys should, we come on board and come and give me your point and defense. So it will be like a debate. It's going to be very interesting, and also something will be coming up, which I will tag your perspective, which is anything that is happening in the polity. You'll be free to call in to say your perspective. The reason why I say your perspective is you don't necessarily need to agree with me. You don't necessarily need to kind of like subscribe to my own perspective, regardless of whatever my perspective is. I will leave you to kind of like share your perspective, so long you are not hating, so long you are not abusing, so long you are not sharing hate speech. I will allow you to share your perspective. So this platform is the platform to be. If you are watching me for the first time, do well to subscribe, do well to turn on your notification button. I noticed some of my first time viewers don't know how to subscribe. If you log in, if you come across my video for the first time and you clicked on it, what it will bring is my video and the comment section. If you close the comment section, definitely if you close the comment section, you will see the subscribe button. Do well to click it. Do well to click the little bell by the side. So the people that were asking me yesterday that how do they subscribe, they are not seeing the like button, they are not seeing the subscribe button, they are not seeing the notification button. Those buttons have been covered by the comment section. So if you close the comment section just for a minute, you will see the subscribe button. You see subscribe. If you are watching me for the first time, do well to subscribe. And I noticed that there are some people that maybe they really don't understand. If you've subscribed before and you go and click the button again, you're definitely going to unsubscribe. Now let me start the analysis of today. I have this my brother Godly Truth as one of our class captain. Willie, welcome. You are one of our class captain. Willie, I understand you are watching from Nigeria. So if you want to leave at any point in time, do well to notify me so that I can appoint a replacement. I like to have 3 class captain. Joshua Elao. I asked, where are you watching me from? I really don't know. You said it's 3:05 p.m. here. I don't know where you are watching me from. So I will put you on hold as a substitute class captain. Emmanuel Black Shehu, I see you. So Emmanuel, maybe you can try and act on as one of our class captain. Stan something say, do you eat dogs and cats? Well, I don't know what you're talking about. I've never tasted cat, I've never tasted dog, but do well to make sure that your comments are in line with what we are discussing or about Nigerian politics or happenings in the polity, because we are not discussing dog and cat. Okay, so and that's why I have my class captain, because if they flag me your comment once, twice, thrice, if they report you to me, I'm sorry, you won't be opportune to kind of like watch me again. Like I say, this is a matured platform where we discuss about politics and happenings in the polity. Okay, Joshua Elewa has responded to me, said he's watching me from Canada. Okay, you are welcome, Joshua, but do well next time to respond as quickly as possible. Joshua was the one, I think it was the first one that made a comment. So let me just break protocol today and let me say I have 4 class captains. So Joshua Elau, you are one of my class captains for today, and Godly Truth, you are also one of my class captains. Then Willie and Emmanuel Black Sheu. So these are the people that monitors the comment section and make sure that nobody is abusing one another, and make sure that everything is going on quite well. So now let's dive into the analysis, great people. If you are yet to like this video, please do well to click the like button. It helps a lot. Okay, do well to click the like button so that other people can get to see this video. So now let's talk about this peace accord of a thing. You must have been hearing peace accord. Peace accord. Do you know that after the election, I think in 2011, when Buhari said the dogs and the baboon will be soaked in blood? Do you remember that statement? The dogs and the baboon will be soaked in blood. When Buhari made that comment, I think it was the next election, the Abdusalam Abubakar, Bishop Matthew Asant-Kuka, the leader of the Catholic Diocese of Sokoto, came together and formed what they call a peace committee. What is the function of the peace committee? The peace committee only functions when a major election is coming on. Not local government election is not regarded as a major election. The peace committee comes on during mostly presidential and gubernatorial election. They don't come on board during senatorial election or maybe all the senatorial off-cycle election. The peace committee don't come on board. The peace committee usually come on board, if you notice, during presidential and gubernatorial election. So if you are a student of politics or you are new to politics, I'm speaking from an expert informed perspective. So it should favor you to listen, because everything I say or everything that I will be saying is from an expert perspective. So I'm not one of the people that just come on camera and just speak, or maybe just abuse people or just be repeating whatever has been said in the news. No, when you come to this platform, you can't go without learning. And I've challenged people that if you are opportune to listen to me, and after listening to me for a day you feel you've never learned anything, go and unsubscribe. Go and unsubscribe and don't listen to me again. But if you've learned something, do well to subscribe, because if you don't subscribe, YouTube may not recommend my video for you again. And I usually say that if you're opportune to listen to me and you enjoyed my analysis and you go on politically educated but you fail to subscribe, I don't pray YouTube should recommend my video to you again, because that is wickedness. So if you're watching me right now, do well to like this video. If you are not seeing the like button, close the comment section. When you close the comment section, it will show you the like button, the notification, and the subscribe button. Jacqueline Mori says, why is your nose white? It's the light reflection. I think you are a woman, right? My dear sister, it's the light reflection, the light coming from up. I didn't want to come late to this show today. I try to stick to time despite my busy schedule. So I said I'm going to come on 9:30 Nigerian time, because I used to create flyer like maybe an hour or 2 or 3 hours before the program. So, and I try to be punctual. I try to stick to time. So the thing is, when I come on, I was struggling to meet up to time, because punctuality is very important to me. So I think is the light reflection. It's actually the light reflection. So maybe I need to get some more lightning. You understand? So if I get some more lightning, the old lightning reflection will be very okay, and everything will blend. I too can see it a little bit here, but what is important is you can see me and you can hear me, and you are taking note of my teachings on politics and happenings in the polity. Ewa Guinea says, I am Ewa, where are you watching me from? I'm noticing you for the first time. Do well to tell me where you are watching from. Do well to like this video. Do well to subscribe. Do well to turn on your notification button. So as I started my analysis for today, I was talking about the peace accord. You would have been hearing peace accord, peace accord, peace accord. And anytime there's a major election coming on, you hear, oh, peace accord, they are signing peace accord. What is the evolution of peace accord in the Nigerian electoral cycle? Peace accord came into place because of electoral violence, persistent electoral violence. So Abdusalam Abubakar, right, who is regarded as a fair personality. It was Abdusalam. For some of you that don't know, it was Abdusalam that handed over to the civilian government. Abdusalam handed over to Obasanjo. So people were applauding him that, oh, Abdusalam, for a military man to kind of like say he wants to hand over, that is uncommon. So people were applauding, although people have been saying that, oh, Abdusalam, by the time he was going, he took a lot of money and all that, but that doesn't matter to the political class because he was able to hand over. It was uncommon for a military man to hand over. The first person that did, the person that did that without pressure, if I must say, the person that did that without pressure is Olusegun Obasanjo. When he handed over to, I think, Shehu Shagari, Obasanjo as a military president, without pressure, handed over to a civilian government in terms of Shehu Shagari before Shehu Shagari was hosted by the military. So another person that did that is Abdusalam Abubakar. He did it without pressure. When he took over from, I'm trying to remember now, was it Abacha that he took over from? I'm trying to remember. So he pledged that he's going to hand over, and truly he lived up to expectations. So they now draft Abdusalam Abubakar, notable Nigerians, particularly Bishop Matthew Hassan Kuka of the Diocese of Sokoto, to make sure that when election is coming, major election, that people commit themselves in writing. They sign an agreement to make sure that they have committed themselves to peace, to make sure that they commit themselves to peace, and to make sure that they would also coordinate their voters in such a way that they don't perpetuate violence. So that is the evolution of the peace accord. You remember the election in 2011 when Buhari made that famous remark that the dogs and the baboons will be soaked in blood. And I have a graph with me here, but unfortunately it's on this device that you are using to watch me. I forgot to transfer it to the other device, whereby while I was preparing for this lecture, I came across a graph that in 2011, post-election violence was 800 people. 800 people suffered casualty. Yes, 800 people. And why was it 800 people? It was when Buhari made that statement that the dogs and the baboon will be soaked in blood. Some of you that are quite way matured as of 2011, you will recall that after Buhari made that statement that the dogs and the baboons will be soaked in blood, there was massive protests in the north that they were burning properties. Some southerners were being attacked. Some non-Muslims were being attacked after Goodluck Jonathan won that election. So it was after that the peace committee gained ground and came into effect. Now, I've told you the evolution of the peace committee. So when you are seeing Abdusalam Abubakar at any major election, Ondo election is coming up in November, I think November 16, you also see Abdusalam Abubakar in the news. So each time there's an election, you see that man that has white beard, you always see him in the news. You'll be wondering, what is this man? What is he doing in the news? Now I've told you why you always see Abdusalam Abubakar in the news. Joshua Eleo, thank you for making the comment section interactive. I see you sharing your opinion, whereby you said you were serving in Yobe State then. Our Potiskum Copper Sludge was burnt down. So you can see that. That's why I said, when you are watching me, anytime I make anything, don't just take my word for it. Fact check me, and if what I'm saying, if you have experienced it, please make sure you drop a comment so that you make the comment section very, very interactive and other people can learn from you. And you are free to, argue and agree and, amongst yourself in the comment section, just that I don't tolerate abuse and nature. So, Joshua Elio, thank you for referring to the Potiskum Corpus Lodge that was burned down in 2011. So there was massive violence there. Before then, when there's post-election violence, we usually have like maybe 80 casualties, 100. The marks I saw in the graph is on this device that you are using to watch me. I forgot to transfer it to my other device. The marks that I saw on that particular graph is 150. So the thing is, Buhari, when he instigated that statement, you know the normal Nigerian with impunity, nothing happened to him. He contested later and eventually became the president. So the people that died, the 800 people that died and suffered casualty during Buhari's regime, they just died what we can call Sahara death. They just died helplessly, and nobody was brought to book. Even Buhari himself wasn't brought to book. He came back and used 8 years. If you are watching me for the first time, do well to subscribe. If you are not seeing the like button, close the comment section for a moment and click the like button. Please like this video so that other people can get to see it. Now, I'm going to give you a definition of what that peace accord means. That thing that they used to sign. When you see that man with white beard, Abdulsalami Abubakar, during any major election, I've told you, he's in the news now. By November, when there's Ondo governorship election, he will also be in the news. I've told you why you always see him. I've told you the evolution of the peace committee. Like I tell you, anytime you listen to me, it's like you are receiving, a master's class lecture. Okay? It's like you are receiving a master's class lecture. So I've told you the evolution of the peace committee. Now, what is peace accord? Because why do they usually sign that peace accord? What is that thing that they are signing? Peace accord is a document that it is created, which is the document that political actors sign to commit themselves to credible elections and desist from actions that would eat up the polity. Again, I take that again. Peace accord is a document that political actors sign to commit themselves to credible elections and desist from actions that could eat up the polity. Now, this definition is according to me, because I told you that before I come on here, I usually, I'm a political scientist. Why wouldn't I be able to define peace accord? I haven't had a PhD in politics, a doctor of philosophy. So I just look at the whole course and I'm like, okay, this peace accord, so this is what it means. So if you've written down that definition and you happen to be writing a political exam, do well to reference me that, okay, Omoshola Deji, should I call it? Yeah, 2024, 2024, right? That's on a lighter note. So that peace accord, again for the last time, is a document that political actors sign, to commit themselves to credible elections and to assure that they and their supporters would desist from actions that could eat up the polity. And what are the actions that could eat up the polity? Hate speech, inflammatory statement, thuggery, arming people with arms, denouncing the result of the election if it is credible. These are acts that could eat up the polity. Now, there is a simple definition for peace accord. It's a very simple one that is easy for you to remember, which is, I got this one online. This is not my own definition. It says peace accord is an official agreement to come to peace or end conflict. To come to peace or end conflict. So I can add during elections, because it is not only during election that they sign peace accord in other climes. Okay, if there's a dispute between two people, they can come together to sign what they call peace accord. So peace accord is an official agreement to come to peace or end conflict. Now, one thing you need to know is that peace accord that they are signing, one major thing is that document doesn't have a legal backing. It doesn't have a legal backing. So in other words, even if you sign peace accord, and I'm going to get there in the course of this analysis, whereby I'll be giving you examples in some states, including the 2023 election. I'll be going from state to state. I'll be going to Kogi State. I'll be going to Lagos State. I'll be going to Bauchi State. I'll be going to, a number of states, right, to kind of like show you what has happened after the peace accord was signed. So that peace accord is Blossom Business says, I think you dropped a comment earlier. You said you are Eugene Osage watching from the United States. I welcome you, Blossom Business, also known as Eugene Odiase. So feel free to drop a comment to tell me where you are watching from, and I would acknowledge your presence. It's a peace accord. Is this recognized? That's where I'm going. Blossom Business. That peace accord of a thing, it has no legal backing. So in other words, if something doesn't have a legal backing, you are just doing it for this, for doing sake. That's what it means. Because if something doesn't have a legal backing, what if you sign that there will be peace and you decide to do other way? What will happen? So for there to be punishment after you sign a peace accord, there must be a legal backing to it, and that legal backing can come by way of law. By the National Assembly creating a law that if you sign a peace accord and you are found wanting after signing the peace accord, you bag so years in jail, or you pay so millions of naira as fine. But yes, you heard it from me, the peace accord doesn't have a legal backing. So you now ask yourself, what is the essence of that peace accord if it doesn't have a legal backing? Because these people spend money to sign the peace accord. Imagine Abdusalam Abubakar is from Niger State. You won't just bring Abdusalam Abubakar to Edo State for free. He's not going to enter bus. You're going to put him in a plane, maybe a chopper or a private jet. Do you know how much it costs to fund a private jet per trip? Then maybe you are going to give him a thanks for coming. If you are bringing this man from Sokoto State to come and preside over the signing of a peace accord, Bishop Matthew Asankuka, do you know how much it will cost you to bring him from Sokoto State to Edo State, and it's not going to be free? So the peace accord is a moral commitment. So if you when I said it has no legal backing, then you ask yourself, what is it? It is a moral commitment. You know what they call moral commitment? That you commit yourself, that based on your conscience, you are morally bound, that you will do all within your capacity, your best, that your belief aligns to peace, your upbringing aligns to peace, your personal values align to peace. So it is a moral commitment, but it doesn't have any legal backing, and that lack of legal backing is what makes politicians sign and go against what they have already signed. So if Nigeria were to be a sane country, right? If Nigeria were to be a country that likes development, the National Assembly would have made a law to make that peace accord that they are signing, to make it not only voluntary, because it is voluntary. Imagine in Edo State, and I'm getting there, the PDP has refused to sign. They will make it mandatory. In fact, if the National Assembly, it's a people's assembly, they would also make political debate mandatory. But in Nigeria, we don't like development. We don't like political development. We like to make it easy for politicians. But when a graduate is looking for a job, in Nigeria, they will tell you, do you have professional certification, professional experience? You must have 2-1. Some of you that have worked in Nigeria, you can tell me your experience. In some cases, they will schedule you for interview 1, interview 2, discussion with the CEO, just because why? You want a job, and the salary of that job is not even sufficient for you. But we want to recruit politicians. We won't make the recruitment process very stiff. Look at, for you to become a president in Nigeria, you can be anybody. You don't need a BSc. You just need premises. You don't even need that certificate. You don't need that certificate. You need to show that you attended the school. You don't need that certificate. You only need to show that you have classmates. So in other words, if the people watching me now, if I don't have a certificate and I want to contest for president, if all of you can come together and say, we know Dr. Deji, we know Dr. Deji. He was our classmate in Igbo primary school in 1830. So we know Dr. Deji. I'm qualified. I don't even need the certificate. It's just people to show, to speak on my behalf that, this man, we know him, he was my former classmate. That's how bad the Nigerian system is. But we have a situation whereby if you want to work, they will ask you for BSc, they will ask you for NYSC discharge certificate, they will ask you for maybe BSc or OND or HND, depending on the job. They will ask you for NYSC discharge certificate, they will ask you for work experience. Fresh graduate, where would you have gotten the work experience from? They will ask you for work experience. They will ask you for professional certification. They will ask you for referee. Like two people. Some people will even tell you to bring one imam to come and sign shorty for you. Maybe imam or a pastor or a police officer from the rank of inspector or a military guy to come and sign for you. Why? Because they want to give you a job of maybe 100,000 naira. But in terms of the leadership recruitment process, we made it easy that anybody can contest for the election in Nigeria. So if the National Assembly were to be serious, this peace accord, they would have given it a legal backing by enacting a law to back it up, and also enacting a law that will make it compulsory for candidates to always debate during election. Debate is a way. For instance, we talked about the US Electoral debate between Donald Trump and Kamala Harris yesterday, and you can see some of the things that we're able to point out for some of the people that joined me yesterday. If you're joining me for the first time, do well to like, do well to comment, do well to subscribe and turn on the notification button. So the peace accord, apologies please, as I was saying, it has no legal backing. In essence, it is a largely ceremonial exercise on the grounds of moral commitment, because it doesn't have any legal backing. It is just a ceremonial exercise whereby people are just doing it for doing sake, just to feel among. But because it doesn't have legal backing and it's just a moral exercise, doesn't mean that it doesn't have a symbolism. What is symbolism mean? It doesn't mean that it doesn't have its advantage. And I'll give you one. That's why some of you, if you are coming to listening to me, if you know that you forget some of these things I'm saying, come with biro and paper, because this is like a free political master class. Like I said, if you have to come to my class, if I'm lecturing in a university abroad and you want to come to my class, you will have paid the school thousands of dollars. But here you are listening to me for free. I'm giving you the expert perspective, being a doctor of philosophy and political science, which they call PhD. I'm giving you those experts something for free. But if you are to attend my class in a university abroad, definitely you're going to pay the university thousands of dollars and thousands of pounds. But I bring you this knowledge free from the perspective of community service. This is my own contribution to the growth and development of the Nigerian community and the political space. So this is where you hear the credible analysis of politics and happenings in the politics. So there's something symbolic. There's something symbolic about that peace accord, which is that, for instance, it sends a message. It sends a message to your political loyalists, to your political people. Imagine that as Edo State is getting heated up, if they see you, if they see Monday Okwebolo and this guy Aswe Igodalo, hugging each other, smiling, laughing, it sends a message to some of the political people in Edo State that, these people, they are in good terms, and some of them that want to threaten fire and brimstone will try to be moderate in their action. So it has that symbolic perspective of that it de-escalates tension when supporters see candidates shaking and hugging each other. That is one of the symbolism of signing that peace accord. But it doesn't have any moral backing. It doesn't have any it doesn't have any punishment if you disobey, and it is not compulsory that you sign. Now let's move forward in this analysis, right? If you are just joining me, you've missed a little bit, but you have not missed much. So I welcome you. If you are watching me for the first time, do well to drop your comment. Let my class captains, let them welcome you. So the thing is, Edo case, there's something particular about Edo case in this peace accord. There's something that is unique, that makes Edo State unique. In this peace accord that PDP boycotted. Do you want to hear it? You want to hear it? It is Edo State. This is the first time that a major political party, since when peace, I told you the evolution of peace accord, this is the first time that a major political party will boycott the signing of the peace accord. Before now, they used to sign. They sign but disobey. But now, PDP boycotted it because they said that they don't trust the police, and there has been no peace in the land because the police had been arresting their supporters and stalwart and taking them to Abuja. so they are not signing. But the symbolism, in that, the uniqueness in that is, this is the first time since Abubakar, Abdusalam Abubakar, have been going to each state when they want to conduct this gubernatorial or presidential election. This is the first time that Abubakar, a former head of state, will go to a state and one of the major political parties, which is either PDP or APC, and now recently the Labour Party, will say they are not signing. Some, if they don't believe in it, the party chairman will come and sign on behalf of the candidate, or they will send a representative. But this is the first time that Abdusalam Abubakar will come. They will bring the peace accord, say, oh yeah, see the peace accord, oh yeah, come and sign. And the political party will face Abdusalam Abubakar, a former head of state, despite his military background and all that. We say no, we are not signing. So this tells you what to expect in Edo State. It's going to be a very fierce election. It's going to be like election ordinarily is supposed to be a carnival. But this election in Edo State is going to be like a war. You know what they call war? I won't call it a civil war. I will target an elite gang war. Yes, you heard me right. Elite gang war. Which is that elite, the political elite. All these people in Edo State, they belong to the same political family. They are from the political party. They are from the political family of Adams Oshiomhole. Adams Oshiomhole was the one that ruled the political structure of this man, Tony Aneni, that PDP stalwart. Some of you will remember him. It was this guy, Oshiomhole, that ruined the political structure of Tony Aneni. With what? With what did you ruin it? I like you guys to be very participative. With what did you ruin it? With the slogan, one man, one vote. Have you forgotten? With the slogan, one woman, one vote. One boy, one vote. You remember it then. That was how Oshiomhole, that was the slogan that he used to ruin the political structure of Tony Aneni, which was the godfather. And he kind of like ruined the political structure also of the Igbinedion family. You remember Lucky Igbinedion? It was Oshiomhole that ruined the political structure. So these guys now, they are not from the Aneni structure. It is not like a battle between the Aneni structure and the Oshiomhole structure. No, it is a battle between Oshiomhole structure and Oshiomhole structure. That is one thing unique about this election. It is a battle between Oshiomhole structure and Oshiomhole. It's like you now, maybe a battle between you and your brother. You guys are from the same father, same mother. That's exactly how it is. So it is a battle between Oshiomhole structure and Oshiomhole structure. That is what this election is about. Be following me, because we are going to. If you are my first time watcher, you may not know what to expect. But people that have been watching me regularly, they know that when you come to my class, you come expectant. You come very loaded. You come to hear the best. So I always tell you to come with open mind. To come when you are coming to my class, open your brain. Because to whom much is given, much is expected. If I'm taking my time to give you my expert analysis as a political scientist, definitely I expect you to listen and be politically educated. I may not see you when you are using the knowledge. I don't need to see you when you are using the knowledge, right? But when you are using the knowledge, if you don't thank me, definitely your creator, your head, or whatever, your God will be thanking me that, okay. So I like to see students in my class, to kind of like go home with something. You must not come to my class in vain. Every day when you come to listen to me, you must go home with something. So this Edo election, one of the unique things to have in mind, it is the battle between Oshiomhole and Oshiomhole. Yes, because Obaseki was a product of the Oshiomhole family, and this guy, Monday Okpebolo, is also from the Oshiomhole family. Before the primary, Monday Okpebolo doesn't belong to, it's like a prodigal son of the Oshiomhole family, whereby he was having a running battle, but people in the party wanted him. It was his deputy now, is the deputy governorship candidate that people really wanted, that Oshiomhole wanted, but people said no. The people in the party said no, and they went for Monday Okpebolo. So to resolve the conflict, they now appointed this guy, I've forgotten his name, that is deputizing Monday Okpebolo, in order to persuade the ego of Adams Oshiomhole. So the election in Edo State is a battle between Oshiomhole and Oshiomhole. The only thing that is different is that of this guy, Olumide Oludi. That's the only one that seems to be kind of like standing alone. You know, Mazi Madwike says, "Good evening, Professor Deji." Well, thanks for the compliment, Mazi, but I'm not a professor yet. I'm Dr. Omoshola Deji, political scientist with a doctor of philosophy in political science. Okay. Willie says, please show some love by double tapping your screen to like. Please, my people, try and like so that other people can get to see this video. Now, let's continue with this analysis, okay? Now, I told you that it is a battle between Oshiomhole and Oshiomhole. But catch up with me either on Saturday or Sunday, whereby I will be giving you an analysis of the dynamics of the Edo State election. Today, I'm talking about the IGP Obaseki conflict, the issues and consequences, PDP boycotting the peace accord. I'll also be talking about the crisis in Labour Party and the 400 Nigerians that were deported from UAE very recently. Okay, so this is the first time, like I said, very first time that Abdusalam Abubakar will come to a state and a major political party will look him in the face and say, Oga, we are not signing. You know, I wish I can say Abdusalam Abubakar to ask him, Oga, how do you feel? You know, do you feel embarrassed? You know, are you disappointed that the PDP do not sign? Now, before I come to the conduct of the police and why Obaseki and his camp are afraid, and I have lots of detailed analysis here for you that I've done my research and outline. But before I come to that, do you notice something? That there is always violence in peaceful places during election, and there's always peace in violent places during election in Nigeria. When I give you analysis of the police conduct, you will explain better. But I have it at the back of your mind that Dr. Deji says in election in Nigeria, there's always violence in peaceful places where things have been peaceful before the election. Everything has been going on peacefully. During election, there is often violence in those places. You ask yourself why, and police will say that they are kind of deploying 30,000, 40,000 policemen. But in places that is remarkably known for violence, in places whereby they usually perpetuate conflict, in Zamfara where banditry is prominent, in Borno where Boko Haram is prominent, have you noticed that during election you don't record violence in those places? Why? I'll be coming to it, and I'll be giving you examples. Have you noticed? Take a moment to think. Just take a moment to reflect. Maybe you've not observed. Maybe because you are not a political scientist, or maybe you are not just interested in politics. But take a moment to think about this thing that I just said. That in Nigeria, places that have been peaceful, that people have been living peacefully, that everything has been going on fine, during election there will be violence in that place. But people in places that are always violent, that you'll be expecting that election no fit hold for this place. No. With the level of violence, with the media report wey we dey hear of banditry, kidnapping, no. Election no fit hold for this place. Have you noticed that during election, there's always peace in that place? Have you noticed that on election day or close to the election, all those violence will just disappear? For instance, all these places that they are Boko Haram, during election, do you hear any bombing? Follow me, oh. During election, do you hear any bombing in those places? Do you hear any bombing? Do well to like this video. If you are joining me for the first time, please subscribe and turn on your notification button. Do you hear anything in those places during election? You won't hear it. But in places that are peaceful, you will not be hearing violence, and the police will not be able to do anything. That shows that there is a political side to violence. Are you with me? Follow me. When I tell you, when you come here, you are in a political master class. You are not watching me in vain. There's a political side to violence. Because if you are asking for an Islamic state, for example, yes, follow me on this. If you are asking for an Islamic state, like Boko Haram is asking for, is it not during election that you are supposed to be bombing? Because the creation of a democratic state contradicts your idea of wanting an Islamic state. I repeat again. The creation or the further existence of a democratic state governed by constitution, a constitutional democracy, contradicts your idea or for an Islamic state that will be governed by Islamic tenets. So is it not that time that should be your peak period whereby you won't want election to hold, whereby you will be bombing, you will be killing? But people that are asking for Islamic state, people that are asking for a state, a state being governed by extreme Islamic ideologies and philosophy, during election and constitutional democracy contradicts the existence of an Islamic state. Why is it that during election there will be peace? Those guys, you suddenly see that they will disappear. You will not see Boko Haram bombing. You will not see anything to suggest that these people are living up to their ideals of wanting an Islamic state. They won't even give threats to people. You know the way they used to threaten people in Zamfara, that if you don't pay your due, if they burn you well, may you come to farm. If they burn you well, come and harvest your crop. Before you harvest that your crop that you plant by yourself, this is the amount you must pay. You know they used to do that. But during election, they won't threaten people that before you vote, or if they burn your papa, will come out and vote. You won't see all these bandits. You won't see all these Boko Haramists. You won't see them come out to threaten people during election that if they burn you, will come out and vote. Why does that happen? You won't see them during when election is coming. You won't see them taxing people that, oh, before you come out and vote, make sure this community must pay us so money. Or you won't see them come out to make an official declaration that if you want election to hold in this place, you must give us so millions of naira. Have you ever seen them distribute flyers in all those places that Boko Haram is reigning, that banditry is reigning, but they will give it to these people, farmers? They will say you must pay so amount. What does that tell you, great people? What does that tell you, my great people? That tells you that there is a political dimension. There is a political perspective to insecurity, violence, banditry, and extremism in Nigeria. That tells you that there is a political perspective to it. So, now, why is it that there is always peace? For instance, in Lagos State, that people have been living peacefully, that nobody hates themselves. During the 2023 election, violence just erupted from nowhere. Joshua Elau says, I made same observation in 2023 January. You see? Whereby peaceful place we turn violence. Violent place we now turn peaceful. Why? During election. Yemi Michael says, you are making sense, bro. God bless you. If you are watching me for the first time, you are welcome. You've been listening to Dr. Omoshola Deji, political scientist, yes. A holder of Doctor of Philosophy in Political Science. That's what you guys call PhD, right? So you are the right channel. If you are watching me, God has destined that you and I will be friends. Do well to like this video. Do well to comment. Do well to subscribe. Do well to turn on the notification button. If you are not seeing the subscribe button, close the comment section. If you are seeing the comment section on your phone, close it. You see the subscribe button and notification button. Do well to subscribe. Willie, one of our class captains, is welcoming Yemi. Thank you for welcoming Yemi. So as I'm saying, let's dive. You know, we are just starting. Let's dive deep into this analysis, okay? So, in Lagos, there was a problem, right? There was a problem. During the 2023 election, it just evolved from nowhere. Isn't it? Why? And this thing, don't take my word for it. Always observe. Always observe this thing that I just told you. Try and always observe it. That in the north, in this Boko Haram banditry something, when election is coming, suddenly all the Bello 2G, all these guys, you won't see them again. You now ask yourself that, is there a political dimension to insecurity? Do politicians go and prostrate for these guys? That please, oh, of all the calendar, of all the days in the year, of all the period, please, this is very important to me, oh. Please, oh, election is coming, oh. Election is an oxygen in my nose, and I know that I will win. Please don't strike, oh. Take this 100 million, take this 200 million, take this 300 million. Is that what usually happens? Or is it that the politicians that they know that are winning, that they know that will win, are they part of the influencers of these guys? Because suddenly there will be no violence. Chandler says, are you from Nigeria? I'm a Nigerian, a detribalized Nigerian. You say you are watching me from the US. You welcome, Chandler. I'm class captain. Help me welcome Chandler. Chandler, have you subscribed? Have you turned on your notification button? Let me introduce myself, Chandler. You've been listening to Dr. Omoshola Deji. Yes, I have a doctorate degree in political science. So this is my thing. That's why sometimes, my presentation usually appear like a lecture, right? Because I'm speaking from an expert perspective. We don't abuse here. We don't insult people. We come and learn. And in the days ahead, when I activate my calling section, I want to hear from you too as well. Okay, now let's dive back into this analysis. Okay, RN Uman, I see you. Yemi Michael, I see your comment. LNS World, I see you. Jesse Stewart, I see you. Abbas Ibrahim, I see you. Blossom Business, I see you. Willie Mazimadwike, I see you. Great people. Tanto Labori says, my brother, where are you from? I'm a Nigerian, my brother. From my name, you'd have known that I'm a Yoruba man. Omoshola Deji. Okay? Omoshola Deji, political scientist, public affairs analyst. I'm speaking from an expert perspective as a doctor of philosophy holder in political science. So if you are just joining me for the first time, God has destined that you and I will be friends. Do well to like this video. Do well to turn on your notification button. Okay? If you are not seeing the subscribe button, close that comment. Close that comment that you are seeing. Close that comment. When you close it, you see the subscribe button. Make sure you subscribe. Let me dive into this analysis a little bit before I come back to your comment. Be dropping your comment, great people. I'm going to read all your comments, okay? Be dropping the comment. Let me, I come planned, prepared, and very resourceful. So it's people that don't have anything to teach you, that don't have anything to say, that when they come on and they'll just be abusing, they'll just be repeating, Obaseki said, Oshiomhole said, I don't have time for that one. No. We teach like a lecture. This is a political master class. So, is it that politicians go and meet these guys? That, please, election is coming. Do they go to prostrate to these guys? That, please, don't bring violence, please, please, I have gone to borrow money from bank, because imagine where this guy is from. This guy, Ali Ndume, yes, Ali Ndume, in I think Borno, right? Ali Ndume, when there's no election, he can't go to his hometown because of the activities of Boko Haram and all these guys. But during election, Ali Ndume will be able to go to his hometown. The bombing, the killing that is happening there will suddenly stop. Does that not surprise you? But places that are peaceful, that people are going about their normal duties, suddenly during election, everywhere will become ungovernable. You see fire everywhere. You see flames everywhere. This one have been kidnapped. This one have been killed. This one have been that. Why? And like I said, don't take my word for it. Try and observe this thing. Say, Dr. Deji has given me an assignment. I will be observing. 2027 is around the corner. You will see what I'm saying. So, let us look at the conduct of the police. You see, let me tell you one truth. In Nigeria, don't take my word for it. Take note. Do some research, little research. Ask questions. In Nigeria, the conduct of police during election is often determined by federal government interest. Quote me anywhere that one Dr. Omoshola Deji said it. The conduct of police in Nigeria during any election is always determined by federal government interest. What does federal government want? And don't take my mistake, I'm coming to give you an example. It doesn't have to do with political party. The federal government might be governed by PDP, but in that election, the interest of the federal government will be for APC. I'll give you an example. I'll give you like 2 examples. So stick with me. But have you observed that during election, the conduct of police is usually based on federal government interest? That's why you will see that during election, in some states like Rivers State, some of you that are from Rivers State, during the election of Amechi that time, they can change commissioner of police within 1 month. They can change commissioner of police 6 times. The commissioner of police, once it comes, he will cash out from the incumbent. They will hold meeting. That one will settle him. He won't do the interest of people at the federal. They will. Some commissioner of police use as low as 5 days. Imagine a commissioner of police that is transferred to a state will use 5 days in a state. 5 days, whereby you have not even settled down. Because why? Some are posted there specifically on assignment. For instance, during the election of Ganduje, the second time, you remember that man that was the commissioner of police in Kano State that didn't allow this APC guy to do any wuru-wuru? You can see that when they were about to do the rerun election, what did they do? They posted other commissioners and AIG to whittle down his powers. So the interest of the police in any Nigerian election is always determined by the interest of the federal government, and this is across party lines. I'll give you an example. APC is the ruling government. There may be an election tomorrow. The interest of the federal government will be in PDP for the PDP candidate. That is where police will work toward. I'm still coming to give you a very clear example. You know, I don't speak without empirical facts. I'll give you an example. In fact, let me give you as they ought. During Buhari time, let me use the same Edo State. Let me not go far. During Buhari time, when Muhammadu Buhari was president and Oshiomhole was having a running battle with Kayode Fayemi, and Kayode Fayemi was the chairman Nigerian Governors Forum, and some of the people in the presidency were against Oshiomhole. They don't like him because they felt Oshiomhole is dictatorial. What happened? During that election, they mobilized. The interest of the federal government at that time was for Godwin Obaseki, this incumbent governor of the PDP, to win. So you see that during that election, police did their job. All these Tony Kabaka, all these guys, they usually foment trouble. They pursue them. They didn't give them opportunity. Why? The interest of the federal government was against Oshiomhole, who happened to be the newly dethroned chairman at that time. The people in the presidency, the Buhari boys, they want to finish Oshiomhole's political career. They want to finish him straight. That is why the police at that time and some of the federal parastatal did their job neutrally. Then it was Obaseki against Ize Iyamu. Those of you that will remember, that guy where they call himself pastor, he's a redeemed pastor. That guy wait tall, Pastor Ize Iyamu. That was why the police did a very good, decent job at that point in time. But now, Obaseki is afraid that, what is coming is fire. Because from the signs we are seeing, these police people, it be like say, nothing for us. So that's why Obaseki is crying. But another thing is, so long as it is good to cry, he that come with equity must come with clean hands. Let's look at it from another perspective. The Obaseki that is crying have benefited from such before. Have benefited from such before. Now that it is against him, he is crying. That's one thing you need to observe. Like I said, don't always take my word for it. When you are coming to my class, come with happiness. Don't come sad. Don't come depressed. Come with happiness to come and learn. The Obaseki, you see that Nigerian politicians, is when it doesn't favor them that they will cry. So much as police must increase their conduct and be fair in election. But why is it that politician, when it doesn't favor them, they'll be quiet? For instance, if the police are still against, if the federal government, if Tinubu, if Oshiomhole is not an associate of Tinubu, you know the Oshiomhole and Tinubu, now like this they want. If you don't know, it was Oshiomhole that Tinubu wanted to use as Senate president. But because Oshiomhole is a first-time senator, and it is in the tradition of the Senate that you must be a returning senator, that's why Oshiomhole wasn't used. So be ready for showdown in 2027. If Tinubu wins, be ready for a showdown between Oshiomhole and Godswill Akpabio. You heard it on this platform. God will not kill you. God will not kill you. You will remember that, oh, that political scientist, Dr. Deji, he said it too. Because Oshiomhole is playing his permutation. And that is why, by fire, by force, he wants APC to be in charge in Edo State, because that will strengthen his political base. That will make the 2023, the 2027 senatorial election a walkover for him if APC is governing Edo State. You heard it from me. Watch out, 2027, you see what will happen in the Senate. Because Tinubu has more trust, has more confidence in Oshiomhole than Akpabio. But because Oshiomhole wasn't a returning senator, and these politicians, you know, say Akpabio is like Wike, he's a spender. So some of you that, you ask some of your uncles that know Akpabio, he's a spender. You see Wike, Akpabio, Tinubu, those three. Wike, Akpabio, Tinubu, they don't know any amount that people don't spend. If they tell them that you are the key to their success, forget, they can give you anything, they can do anything. If you are doing stronger, they will send your mother to you. If you are doing stronger, they will send your wife to you. They will look for, you know, they usually say everybody has a price. These are guys that are spenders. But you don't say Akpabio is a spender. So that's why this guy, then the southern class, see, always come to my class. It's free, I'm not charging. Always come and learn. The southern guys rallied around Akpabio as a payback to the north. That during Buhari time, do you know that thing, it barely happens that the head of the executive will be from the south, and the head of the legislature, the National Assembly, or the upper chamber, the Senate, will also be from the south. Don't take my word for it. Do your research. It has happened, but it is rare. You have it common during Obasanjo's time, you know, Okadigbo, Obasanjo, you understand. But after that, they usually make it that if the president is from the north, the Senate president will come from the south. But during Buhari time, what did they do? These Hausa Fulani guys, they conquered everywhere. Buhari was the president. Ahmed Lawan, a northerner, a core northerner again, was the Senate president. So when Tinubu won the election, the southern guys like Okoyemi Bamidele, Orji Uzor Kalu, they rallied around themselves and said, no, this is payback time. What happened during Buhari must also happen during Tinubu. Tinubu will be president, and a southerner, whether you guys like it or not, will be the Senate president. That thing almost created war in the National Assembly, because after Akpabio emerged, they were even trying to remove him. But the southerner insisted that what happened during Buhari's time, that you guys did to us, it must happen now. So maybe 2027, no, we can now, no, if Tinubu wins, maybe 2021, we can now reset it. But whatever happened during Buhari's time, in terms of ethnic politics, must also play out during this Tinubu time. That's why now you have it that the northerner were relegated to the background. The southerner, a southerner is in charge of the judiciary, but that one is by programming. You understand? So tomorrow, if Ekekere retire, it might be Igbo, it may be Hausa. So that one is not determined. It's by professional hierarchy. But the executive and the legislature, you see both of them, southerner. That is why. So politics, the wish of the federal government has turned to the operating switch. Most times for Nigerian police, unfortunately. You know when you on switch like this. You won't switch. The body language of the federal government, and I've told you, I've given you an example that it doesn't determine on political party. The federal government may be APC government, but the interest of the federal government may be for PDP candidate. I gave you an example. The federal government may be governed by PDP, but the interest of the federal government in that state election may be the APC candidate. So the interest of the federal government always determine police action, and it is not mainly for their own party. No, it can be between each, different parties. Like I told you, the example of Oshiomhole when they removed him. Oshiomhole tried to have that police back in that federal mind that is enjoying now. The Kayode Fayemis of this one, they block him. The Buhari boys in the villa, they block him in such a way that they make sure that he lost that election in Edo State during the first round of during the last election of Pastor Yamu of APC and Godwin Obaseki of PDP, despite the fact that Yamu is PDP, the Buhari boys, and if Yamu is APC, the Buhari boys are APC. You can see it, right? Let me take some comments. Before I go into another. Now I want to give you how police has been doing during election. It's going to be very interesting. I want to give you some things to chew on. I want to refresh your memory. I want to take you back in time and bring you back to the present. If you have been listening to me for like 30 minutes and you have not gained anything, go. You are free to go. In fact, make sure you unsubscribe. Just unsubscribe. I permit you. I won't have anything against you. But if you have been enjoying me, sorry, I'm putting charger in my device. If you have been enjoying me and you are yet to subscribe. Please close that comment section on your phone. That's why you are not seeing the like button. Close that comment section that you are seeing on your phone that is covering the like section. Like, subscribe, turn on the notification button. So I'm coming to tell you the modus operandi of police during election. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different unique things to expatiate on. So you need to stick with me. You are the ones that drop these comments. Let me take some of your comments. Chandler says, I'm from US. Love you, man. Okay, he says, am I from Nigeria? Yes, I'm a Nigerian, Chandler. I'm a Nigerian, okay. Tanto Labori Malus. Which kind of name be this, Tanto? Which language you tell write this your name? He says, my brother, where are you from? This one that everybody is asking me, where am I from? I beg go. I'm from Het. I'm in Mother Het. I'm not in Plateau or Mars. Chandler says, I love your accent, man. God bless you, my brother. Mazimad Wike says, very interesting analysis. Doctor, reminds me of a saying by late head of state Aisha that if there's any insecurity and it has lasted for a length of time, know that the government is behind it. See, let me give 1 minute to this comment of Mazi. Please do well to drop your comment so that maybe if I need to expatiate on it, I'll expatiate on it. You see, any insecurity is thriving. Maybe the interest of government is in it, or government is just turning a blind eye. That's why you see that when Nigerian government is serious about anything, for instance, to clamp down on protesters, they usually succeed. So I quite agree with you to some extent. Tabo Labori says, where are you currently, please? I'm on Het, my brother. I'm on Mother Het. Yeah, I'm on Het. I'm not in Plateau or Mars. I'm on Het, Mother Het, I'm on Het like you. Pelumi Oluwa Pelumi says, Ekushe, God bless you, Pelumi. Where are you watching from? Unapologetic Revolutionary says, the traditionalist involvement, aka Oro, will render our indigenous African culture unattractive. You may want to check one of my videos where I spoke about the involvement of Oro and the negative impact on the Yoruba culture. And I started the video whereby the Oro did not come out. And I say, where the Oro? The Oro. Yeah, protest. No, I said I sang like protest shele, no oro, no oro, no oro. It don't happen. No oro, no oro, no oro. Where the oro? No oro. You know, I'm a very detribalized Nigerian. You know, some of you that know me well know. I say the truth, not minding hook sources. God, the only thing is I don't abuse. Even if you're a politician, even if Tinubu is listening to me now, he'll be like, this boy, it's the way they talk. Okay. He may not like some part. Maybe I didn't support him. If Atiku is listening to me, they'll be like, okay. He may not like some part. You know, that's why I said, you cannot hate me, you cannot like me. There are days you will hate me, there are days you will like me. Okay? Kehinde says, double type your phone screen to like. That's according to D. Please do well to like this video. Adewale Ayongbeso say this class is very interesting. This is anytime you are coming, come prepared. It's a political master class because you are coming to hear from the expert. I don't have time to be abusing. No. I want to open your brain, put some political education and raw analysis, put it in it, you know. Ari maybe Evans, shout out to you, say thanks, sir. Kehinde Olufadi says Bobolenko, well, Adupalo along. Willie says very true. Pelumi say the conduct of police during the election is usually based on federal government interest, you know. And Honorable Justice Lebanon said now that PDP refused to sign the agreement, what do you think will happen? I'm coming to that, you know. Vivian Paradise says Governor Obaseki is too arrogant and a bully. How can a state governor be promoting violence and threatening to burn down a whole Nigeria? It's audacity. Auleyefe, one of Schengen nations, says Oga APC go nowhere in Edo State. You know. Yemi Michael says I'm surely sharing your podcast. I'm enjoying it and learning Nigeria politics. God bless you, Yemi Michael. This is where you learn from the table of a political scientist, you know. Auleyefe, you know, also says APC believe in rigging, you know. And then Damilola Sarame says no go area for APC, Baba, you know. That's your opinion. Willie says Akpabio's popular quote is what money cannot do, more money will. Then Sienna, I seem to have a lot of new viewers today. You guys, have you subscribed? Have you turned on notification button? Take a moment to subscribe. If you are not seeing the subscribe button, close the comment section. Don't close the video. Just close that comment section. Those comments that you are seeing, you will see the subscribe button. Click it. Turn on notification button. Like this video too. Okay, because I'm seeing new viewers today. Sienna say you Africans should do sound American shocking and giving for American politics. I don't understand this comment, you know. Then Yemi Michael says fact. Then Pelumi says Pelumi, you know, maybe it's good to call you Pelumi Square. He says, I thought you would be ranting like other so-called analysis, but you are indeed very unbiased and very clear in your analysis. I have subscribed to your channel. God bless you, Pelumi. I don't rant. See, most of the people, with profound respect to them, and don't take my word for it, do well to listen to them. In fact, it is sometimes if I feel like relaxing, and I'm on YouTube and I listen to some of those channels, I'll be like, what is this one saying? They are just ranting, they are just abusing. If you go to the comment section, everybody is just cursing each other. I'm like, no, this is not right. If it is your profession, if you have something to say, you won't come and be abusing. No, I have my outline here. I come prepared as if I want to deliver a lecture. So I don't have time to be abusing. No, I am a political scientist with a PhD in political science. I schooled in Africa, Europe, Asia. I will not come online and be abusing. No. I come to teach, to give you correct perspective on politics and aptitude. That's why if you're opportune to watch me, YouTube recommend my video to you. You better subscribe, because that they recommend me today doesn't mean they will recommend me tomorrow. So that one day you need my analysis. You know, what's the name of that doctor? That doctor. Now you do yourself, because you don't subscribe when you're supposed to subscribe. Unapologetic Revolution says, Governor BDPC come to power in Edo State. Instead of APC becoming a governor in Edo State, Nigeria revolution will start from there. Botu Councillor says, good evening, sir. I came late, so I must have missed a lot. Botu Councillor, I seem to be seeing you for the first time. Do well to subscribe. My class captain, hope you guys are still there. Help me welcome them as they are subscribing. Help me welcome them, okay? Nasdi Catpat Dog says, why don't you fight for your country? George Washington did in USA. Well, I don't understand the context of that statement. Yemi Michael says, who was interesting of the government in this Edo election coming up? Schengen Nation says, I don't know, be Lagos or Imo State. I see you, Willie. That's my class captain. Then Fendimon Epic Gameplay says, what is your name? Well, I've mentioned my name like about maybe over 10 times today. So keep watching. You will hear me mention my name. And on a political definition, say, Ebono be Lagos or Imo State. Edo people will kickstart the much needed Nigerian revolution. I'll make a comment on that. You see, in Nigeria of today, let's be sincere with ourselves. With the kind of hand that this Tinubu government have shown, if they want to achieve something, they will achieve it. And you see what will happen in that election. You're already seeing the signs. You will see. You will see. May God no kill us. Both two councillors say, what will Governor Fubara's fate if he loses at the Supreme Court in regards of the defection of the National Assembly members to APCC? Nigeria is just sometimes a charter of the absurd. On a good day, I don't think Fubara should lose. Because if you decamp, the Constitution is clear. But why is it that even when the Constitution is clear, you will still be afraid? For instance, the Electoral Act says you cannot contest for two positions at a time. But Akpabio was contesting for president and was contesting for Senate, and the matter got to Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court validated his nomination as Senate. So that means the Supreme Court is saying you can be a dead man and a living being at the same time. You can be in Sokoto and be in London at the same time. So the Nigerian judiciary is sometimes, unpredictable. That's the truth. Bharat Boa says, sir, I'm from India. Let me clap for you, because this is the first time I'm having a viewer from India. And I don't think I've had any viewers from India. God bless you, Bharat. You are welcome. He said, can I ask one question about Nigeria, sir? I had one sad news. Okay, feel free to ask. If I'm informed to answer your question, I will answer you. Willie, I see you. My most performing class captain today. I see you. So now let's dive back into this analysis. If you are watching me and you are here to subscribe, you are welcome to Polithink with Dr. Omoshola Deji. Do well to subscribe and turn on the notification button. Now, I said police conduct during election is always determined by federal government interest. Police will work against you when you are not in the good book of the federal government, no matter the party. If the federal government is APC and in the state the APC is not in the good book of APC at the federal, the police and other agencies may work in favor of the PDP if there's alignment. Let me give you something to chew on. See now, this Osun State being governed by the dancing senator Ademola Adeleke. Watch out. When that election comes, you will see that the police will conduct themselves very well. They won't be arresting some of these guys that they are just arresting in Edo, rightly or wrongly. Because why? Ademola Adeleke has made himself strategically the friend of the APC at the federal level. Don't take my word for it. The election will soon come. In Osun, you will see Ademola Adeleke with Sanwo-Olu. You will see him with Eleyi of Ogun State. Dapo Abiodun, the Eleyi of Ogun State. Eleyi means common you. That's how Tinubu berated him. Common you. The Eleyi of Ogun State. You see Adeleke with the Eleyi of Ogun State. It's for a reason. You will see Adeleke hosting Remi Tinubu. I don't know if you guys follow this political, alignment. It's for a reason. Despite the fact that he's a member of the opposition, you will not see Adeleke involved in PDP fracas. You won't see him tackling Wike. You won't see him over supporting Atiku. He is planting a seed that he will sow during his next re-election. That's why Adeleke of Osun State I can tell you as a political scientist that 90% he will get a second term. God will not kill you. God will not kill me. You will see. You will see when the time comes. He's in PDP. But he has tried to know how to play his game between these two parties. So if you are in APC and you are not in tune with the APC at the federal, they will match your face to tell you are nothing. I told you that. Now, deployment of many police officers. Why? And have you noticed that normally, some of you that are watching me from abroad, from India, from Canada, from US, from UK, you know that abroad, election is like a carnival. Election is like a carnival, a debate of ideas. You just come and say, oh, this is what I want to do, this is what you want to do. So people will come and say, oh, you know, this is what we want to do. Then if you lose, because you are not open to any special privilege, if you lose, you congratulate the winner, you move on with your life, you have your job that you are doing. In fact, the politics said maybe you've been running losses in your business, you can't stick, you know, you can't steal government money. But that's how election should be. So what I'm trying to tell you is, if you are a Nigerian and you've not traveled abroad before, this one that they are doing in Nigeria, whereby election will be like a civil war, it's not election, no. That's not the normal standard, though. It's just like when you are in Nigeria, you won't believe that you can have light without it blinking like this for 1 year or 10 years without it blinking. You will think, no, it's not possible. You are in an abnormal society. Because if you go abroad, you will see electricity, it will never blink. So there are some abnormality that the Nigerian system have made you see as normal. The Nigerian system has reconfigured you. It has reconfigured the system that in such a way that when they bring light, some of you, when they bring light, and never choose to be generous, and they didn't take the light easy, you will say, they're supposed to have taken this light now. Because why? Your system is used to it that there must be darkness. Do I need to lay hands on you to cast out every spirit of being used to staying in the dark? Can't you see that light is beautiful? So Nigeria, there's a way they configure your system. And that's why I'm telling you now that this thing that you see during election every time, this one is hating the other. This Osho mother is saying Obaseki doesn't have a child. Obaseki is saying this man, Monday Okwebolo, he doesn't have a wife. They are abnormal. In political science, we call them calumny campaign. CALUMNY. Campaign of calumny. Campaign of calumny is when you are not facing the issues. You are exploring other irrelevant tactics to decimate your opponent. Campaign of calumny. We do that a lot in Nigeria. Hate speech. We do that a lot in Nigeria. Violence. That's not. Election is to be a carnival where everybody will be happy. It will be a debate of ideas. You win, you are welcome. You lose, you go back home. That's what election should naturally be. If you are watching me for the first time, do well to subscribe, do well to turn on the notification button. You know? That's how it's supposed to be. But in Nigeria, it is like a war. And another thing, let me just take one moment to give you this one again. Nigeria will confuse your brain irrationally in such a way that if they do election, you see all this one that they are doing in Edo State that they want to keep themselves, that's not the real election. No. After they've done that election first round, there's another election. No. There's another election. No. That is the election in the judiciary. You see all these things that they say, 2 million registered voters, 3 million registered voters, we have deployed ballot papers, ballot box, come and sign peace accord. At the end of the day, the election will eventually be conducted by less than 15 people. Max, the governorship election tribunal, which will comprise of 3 judges, they will go to appeal court, which will comprise of max 5 judges. That is how many? 8. After that, they will go to Supreme Court, which comprises of max 7 judges. 8 plus 7, that's 15. And all these judges, none of them may come from Edo State. See the way Nigerian democracy is. To determine Edo State governor, if you are here to subscribe, please take a moment to subscribe. If you are not seeing the subscribe button, close that comment section. Once you close it, you see the subscribe button, you see the like button, you see the notification button. Please do well to like this video so that other people can get to see it. Do well to subscribe. If you are enjoying me, Nigerians, you guys are difficult people. You are watching me, you are enjoying me. We still have to beg you, shout, scream before you. That's why I like Oyinbo people. They don't stress you. I'm warning you, my people, subscribe. Don't know notification. You don't want to hear me again that YouTube send my video to you. Does it mean they will send it to you tomorrow? God has destined us to be friends. Take a moment to subscribe. Turn on the notification button. You know? So, the judiciary that will eventually determine this election, those judges, none of them may be from Edo State. Because when they are selecting the judges, if you are from Edo State, they will say, oh, because of conflict of interest, step down, let's put another. So they may take judges from Plateau. They may take judges from Enugu, from Yobe, to come and be deciding who will govern Edo State. Willie, thank you for telling them. 102 viewers, 22 likes. Kilo day. And you guys are watching me and you are enjoying me. And you are yet to like this video. There is God, oh. If you are watching me for the first time, take a moment to subscribe. You are welcome. So they will go and take judges. They want to decide Edo election. They will go and take judges from Enugu, from Yobe, to come and sit as a panel for Edo election, because this election will end up at the Supreme Court. All this one that they are doing is just first round. But what am I trying to tell you? It is abnormal. Don't let Nigerian system make you see it as normal. No, election should end at the ballot. After the election, abroad, some of you that are staying abroad, or that are living abroad, or that have lived abroad, please help me welcome Karim Olalekon. He has just subscribed. Help me welcome him. God bless you, my brother. May God answer your prayer. God bless you. Will you help me welcome him? Where are my class captain? Help me welcome Karim Olalekon. God bless you, sir. If you are watching me, take a moment to, if you are not seeing the subscribe button, close that comment section. You see the subscribe button. Press it. Press the one by the side. Like this video too. So as I'm saying, don't let Nigeria deceive you that that is the right thing. No. No. The Edo election, the person that will govern Edo State should be determined by Edo electorate. But in Nigeria, Edo people will vote. When Edo people vote, the people that are not from Edo State will sit down and be cancelling Edo people's votes. Are you with me? Do you know that the judiciary have the power to cancel votes? They will say, oh, they are bad votes, irrelevant votes. The judges that are cancelling those votes are not from Edo State. Imagine. They are not from Edo State, because this election will end up at the Supreme Court. And the judges that will eventually determine who will govern Edo State and have nothing to do with Edo State. Is that democracy? Whereby for democracy, power belongs to the people. But in our democracy, power belongs to who? The judiciary. It is the judiciary that is determining who will rule, who will govern. Wasted vote. Thank you, Willie. They call it wasted vote. People in Edo State have voted. People that are not from Edo State will sit down in the judiciary and declare Edo State vote. People that are voted will declare their vote wasted vote. See the lot of abnormalities in the Nigerian system. See the abnormalities in the Nigerian system. So, and have you noticed that police will say they deploy let's dive into another realm of analysis. Have you noticed that police will say they deploy 35,000 policemen? Despite the deployment, there will still be violence. There will still be conflict. Right? Have you noticed? They will say, oh, we deploy 40,000 policemen, and there will also be support from sister agencies, the military, the civil defense corps. They will go and withdraw some police officers from neighboring states. For instance, if they want to conduct election in Lagos State, if it's an off-cycle election, they will bring some officers from Ogun, Oyo, all these places, reducing the police manpower in those states just because election want to be conducted in Edo State. They would have blocked the borders. Listen to me, oh, listen to me. Like that comedian, the stalker, we say, listen to me. Follow me, oh. You have blocked the border. You have declared restriction of movement. You have deployed extra policemen, 35,000. Why is there still always conflict? Why is there still always violence? There is restriction. When there's no restriction of movement, thugs are not operating freely sometimes. But when there's restriction of movement, you just see thugs come out from the bush, snatch ballot box, and nothing will happen. When there's no restriction, things are going fine. But when there is restriction, that's when things will stop going fine. Why should there be violence? Why should there be conflict when there is restriction of movement? It is in Nigeria that they will conduct election. People won't be able to go to work. They will shut down, they will close school. For instance, this election that they want to do now, they will close down University of Benin. Obaseki has not let secondary school and primary school to resume because of election. They say for security purpose. But on election day, you see what will happen. There will be no security despite the deployment of 35,000 policemen. Why? What is the interest that is usually causing all those things? Have you noticed? Why is it that during election, a policeman that is supposed to oversee conduct of election, that policeman will see people will be doing vote buying. He won't say anything. Because why? He's afraid that if he talk, they'll go and report him that he's not cooperating. You know what happened in Ekiti State during Fayoshe's time? That thing that leaked during Jonathan's time, that's a good example. Whereby they compromised the army, they compromised the police, they compromised the civil defense. Politicians, do you know what it takes to be a senior police officer? See how Fayoshe was dishing out command to that military guy. Some of you remember, see how Fayoshe, Ayodele Fayoshe, in that leak tape, was dishing out command. Was even using the name of the president, that the president is not happy with you. That's how some of them will come and do in Edo State too. They will be using the name of Tinubu. Tinubu may not even send them. They will say, the president is not happy with you. If you cooperate, we will facilitate your promotion. That's why you see that sometimes you will see police, some of you that have voted in Nigeria, you see policemen standing. Talks will come. Snatch ballot box, police will be looking. That same police that is looking, the next day, let them see you carry bag with laptop. They will pounce on you like a wounded lion and say, where did you see laptop? So you can see how some of these people compromise the security architecture for political gains. And why there will be deployment of so many officers, but there will still be insecurity. The deployment is to make the election free and fair, right? For instance, the election of Yaya Bello, the second time, you see what happened? Where police helicopter was flying, and there were people allegedly shooting down from the helicopter into the crowd. You see how some of these politicians messed up our institutions. With fairness to some of these police guys, you know, because some of them is even beyond them. When they come and use the name of the president to lie, like they did during Fayoshe, during PDP's time, that the president is not happy with you. They are telling you your commander-in-chief is not happy with you. You no go behave. You no go behave. So why is there always ballot snatching and violence despite restriction of movement? And why do police usually turn a bad eye? You know that some of you that have friends that are police, you know, police don't know how to, they don't know how to hold it. That's why some people don't like to make friends with police. If they see you doing any crime, they will come for you. Even if that police is your friend, you won't be able to hold it. That's why some people will always avoid to making friends with police if they are doing anything wuru-wuru. You know? So why is there always ballot box snatching? Why is there use of police amenities for partisan purposes? Like I mentioned, the case of Kogi during the election. You remember that famous song? You know, then go Yeramo, then go Yeramo, ta 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 ta. You know what ta 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 means? That's like the sound of a gun. Ta 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 ta. You remember that video? I don't even know where Yaya Bello see those three beautiful ladies during the election. That thing went viral. Then go Yeramo, then go Yeramo, ta 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 ta. You know, if I can continue that side, they say, what are you saying? What are you doing? You know, some of you will remember that song. At the end of the day, on election day, did they not hear it? Despite the deployment of police officer, was the PDP woman leader, you remember that they went to burn her inside the house. Was it not in Kogi State? My people, don't you remember? Do I need to lay hands on you before you remember? Do I need to pray and fast before you remember? If you don't remember, tell me so that I can maybe start fasting and pray out. Because it's not too much for me to fast and pray for you. You must remember. Your political education must increase. You can see that all what I've been saying, I'm not abusing anybody. I'm giving you how it is. So you can't call me APC, you can't call me PDP, you can't call me... No, I'm a political scientist. Do well to subscribe, turn on the notification button if you are watching me for the first time. Now, let's go into another realm as we go. You know? But before I continue, I want to take some comments. Because I can see some of you have been dropping comments. I wish I've activated the phone-in session, so bear with me. Because as I'm speaking, I also like to hear from you. So bear with me. In the days ahead, we'll make it happen by the special grace of God. And that's why I'm reading your comment. If you are yet to like this video, like it. If you are looking for the subscribe button and you can't find it, if comment is showing on the screen of your phone, close that comment section for a moment. You see the subscribe button. Beside it, you see the notification button. If you are yet to subscribe, click it. Click the subscribe button, subscribe. Like this video. Please, like this video. Other people that have liked it in the past, that's why you are able to see it if you are watching me for the first time. If you don't like it, how will other people get to see it? You are reaping the effort of other people's work. Let other people too come and reap the effort of your own work. That's how life should be. Life is like a circle. You know? And if you watch me and you are enjoying me and you don't want to subscribe, you are doing yourself. Because if you think you subscribe tomorrow, by that tomorrow, you may have even forgotten my name. And you'll be thinking, that doctor of political science, what's that his name? What's that his name? You've forgotten. YouTube may not even recommend my video to you. That's the end. You know, there are so many channels on YouTube. YouTube is a big space. That's why when you see an interesting channel, you subscribe. You turn on notification button. Let me take some comments. But after I take the comment, this is what you should expect. I'll be telling you about this, why there's violence and there is peace. Then I'll give you examples. You know, earlier I said, why is there always violence in peaceful places? and peace in violent places during elections. We'll be going there. Then I'll be giving you examples of despite the signing of peace accord, there was no peace and nothing happened. Get ready to refresh your brain. Oh, what is today? Today is Thursday, right? Grab a coffee, grab a popcorn, grab Coke. If you don't have all those ones, may God provide for you. Grab a cup of water. Water is the best drink anyway. So if you have water to drink, you are rich. Because water is the best drink. You know? You can grab beer, but don't go and drag, go and grab kai or shayo. Because I'm coming to dive into another realm of analysis now. Of whereby you see people commit themselves to peace accord, but there's no peace. And I'll be giving you some examples that you don't expect. From PDP, APC, everywhere across the country. I'll be picking them. That's what you should expect next. But before I go into that, if you are watching me for the first time, do well to subscribe, do well to turn on the notification button. Let me take some comment. Let me take some of your comment. Thank you, Willie, for helping me welcome all the viewers. That's one of my great class captain. Yemi Michael says you are right, bro. That's how it is here. Karim Olaleko says, please, Nigerian politics, is it the same with other African countries? My dear brother, I won't say it is the same, but it is somehow, if I can use, largely synonymous. Largely synonymous. But we'll get into the analysis of that one day. The way people like to die for power here, that's how it is. For example, Cameroon, Paul Biya of Cameroon. He has been there and he still wants to be there. The way politicians, strong, that's how they do in other places as well. Karim Olalekon, I see you. Shout out to you. Job Oshia, right? I think I'm seeing you for the first time. I said, but campaign of calumny happens everywhere, even in the US. Trump or Biden did that, and now it is my dear brother, Job Oshia. If you are saying that what is happening in the US is campaign of calumny, can you compare it to Nigeria? It's just as if you are saying that stealing go on in the US in government. Yes. And you are now using it to compare that of Nigeria. You'll be making a very big mistake. It's just that you are comparing electoral violence in US to that of Nigeria. And that's why they usually categorize us as third world democracy. When the Western countries, when they use the word third world, know that they are using it in the context of that statement. They are referring to inefficiency, corruption, poverty, underdevelopment. Don't take my word for it. Do some research. When they use third world for anything, you hear them say third world democracies, or if they want to, they don't want to, they will say underdeveloped democracies, or you hear them say emerging democracies, or you hear them use the word evolving democracies. That's what they mean. Shout out to you, Joshua. Job Ushia, something like that. Do well to subscribe, turn on the notification button. Willie says over 100 viewers, 22 likes. Guys, show some love. Tell them, Nigerians can be very difficult people. Please like it, subscribe, turn on the notification button. Karim Olaleko says, I have done that. God bless you, my brother. Shout out to you. I see you. RN Uman says, we are eating it. I think RN Uman, shout out to you. You should speak for yourself. Say you are eating it. Some people are very wicked. They'll be watching you. They'll be enjoying it. For them to subscribe, for them to like is a problem. Just as when I used to write analysis to the media. Let me tell you how wicked Nigerians are. Some of you that are watching me, how we Nigerians are wicked. When I used to write analysis, if you put my name on Google, Omoshola Deji, you see some media articles that I've written years ago. You know that when I used to write it and send it to the media, I will write it. Some media will publish it for them to acknowledge me that by Omoshola Deji is a problem for them. That's how strange That's how wicked Nigerians are. So some of you watching me, and you are yet to like this video, you are yet to subscribe, you are yet to comment, you are yet to turn on notification button, but you are gaining my knowledge for free. You are wicked. You are just like those media houses. When they read it, they'll be like, oh, great guy, you know, great knowledge, in-depth analysis, unbiased. They will publish it. For them to acknowledge it that by Omoshola Deji is a problem. When I now see it, I'll be the one writing some of them. There was one that I threatened that you either delete my analysis from your platform or you acknowledge me, else you'll be hearing from my lawyer. That was when they now put my name. That's how wicked Nigerians can be. You know, I said it yesterday, that when Trump was talking about migrants, and some of you will think people will not vote for Trump. You are lying. You are lying. Some Nigerians that have paper by chance, that do not want their fellow Nigerians or Africans to have paper, they will vote for Trump, knowing that when Trump comes, Trump would effect the immigration clause and nobody will get paper. Africans. Let me give you another example. When I was doing my proposal defense, in PhD, there's something we call proposal defense. In that panel, there was an African. They brought the man. Oyinbo people brought African man so that they can be sure that, you know, I'm doing the right research, that he has an idea. The man is from Zimbabwe. A professor from Zimbabwe was one of the panel. So I have 3 professors that are Oyinbo people. One professor was a black man. I'm telling you how wicked some of you are. Some of you black people. The professor that are white, you are naturally supposed to do your presentation for like 15 minutes. Then they do, you know, discussion, question and answer. That one can last max 20 minutes, 30 minutes. Do you want to hear the truth? I did my presentation. My proposal defense lasted almost 3 hours. You know why? The problem was that African professor on the panel. If you see the way it was, at one point, those Oyinbo, they left us. They were just looking. That's why anything you are doing, do it well. You understand? I thank God for wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. It can only be God. So that's why I tell you that if you think your comment doesn't make sense, I don't care. Rome wasn't built in a day. That man, if you see the way he was grilling me, thank God for wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. During the proposal defense, they usually serve us water. Bottle of water. Each professor has a bottle of water. I drank my water. I drank the one of Fida, Professor Fida, Professor Nora Fida. I drank her water. Professor, what is this man? I can't remember his name. I drank his water, making 3. In fact, the African professor that was tackling me, that doesn't want me to pass, I drank his water too, making 4. Because all the cells in my brain were working simultaneously. You know when the cells in your brain were working simultaneously? Why? An African person like me that knows how it is to come and study abroad was on the panel. It was that African that was giving me problem. So, now Africans, they do Africans. Oh. Now Africans. So some of you that are watching me and you are enjoying me and you fail to subscribe, you are wicked. And that's why I usually pray that if you watch me and you like me, you like my analysis, how you are like in a political master class, hearing from an expert, a doctorate in political science, and you are enjoying me and you didn't subscribe, may YouTube never recommend my video for you again. I don't pray that they should recommend it for you again, because opportunity comes but once. So you see some people, they will be enjoying it, but to like, to comment is a problem. That's how Africans are. I did that proposal defense for like 3 hours. When we came out with my professor, my supervisor, Professor Nora Fida, you know, you come out for them to take a decision whether you pass or fail. I faced Professor Nora Fida. I told her, I said, Prof, I said, that was so hot that if I'm not good, if I'm not sound, I would have failed. But I'm sure I won't fail. I believe in God. Fida looked me in the eye to my shock. She said, yes. If you are not sound, you would have failed. Not like some of the education that paddy education that we do in Nigeria, that they will pass you based on how you know how to greet. You know that thing is common. Lecturer will pass you because you are naked before him. No. It was hot. It was fire. Glory be to God. So this Edo something. Let me go back into the analysis. RN Uman, I see you. Emmanuel Black Shehu, you say you're highly welcome. Olalikon, thank you. Emmanuel Black Shehu, that's one of my class captains today. Willie, I see your handwork. You've been doing a lot of great work, Willie. And Botu Councillor says, what if Wike's PDP convention that was conducted in Rivers State stands? What do you think Governor Fubara should do that would enable him to win his second term? What Governor Fubara can do to just make a statement is, if that convention stands, you know that Fubara is already aligning with a party called APP. I don't know if you are aware. That's why you need to be you need to be politically versed. There's a party called APP that Fubara is aligning with. And don't be shocked that the people in the presidency that doesn't like Wike, they will go and meet Fubara, have a meeting with him and tell him to come to APC. You know that Fubara and Wike are enemies. So those that doesn't like Wike in the presidency, that want to clip Wike, will go and meet Fubara and bring him to APC in order to frustrate Wike. It's not impossible. Don't take my word for it. You see what will happen. So Fubara, if that PDP convention stands, you know Wike is only trying to play the spoiler. If that PDP convention stands, Fubara cannot cope in PDP. PDP will have to either nullify that election or nullify the something in the state ESCO in Rivers State, or Fubara will leave for APC. You will see what will happen. You know when you go to hospital and the doctor tells you you have malaria, he gives you medication. He gives you medication. You trust him because you believe he's an expert, right? You collect that medication, you go home, you don't know whether what you truly have is malaria, but you just believe that doctor because he's trained. So when political scientists tell you something, don't throw it away, because this is my thing, this is my calling. Don't throw it away. Fubara may end up in APC. You'll be shocked. And you know what? In a state like Rivers State, Tinubu will be glad to welcome him. So it's not everybody that likes Wike in APC. There are some people that hate Wike. They will go and invite Fubara to APC. Or Fubara will go to APP. One of those two will happen. Botu Councillor, shout out to you. I think I've answered your question. I think you are watching me for the first time, right? Do well to subscribe, turn on the notification button. He said, despite all the peace accords signed by political parties in the past, so many violence have been recorded during the election. What has the General Abdulsalami Peace Accord done to punish perpetrators? Maybe you are just joining me, Botu Councillor. You came late for lecture. Don't always come late for lecture. This is a political masterclass handled by a political scientist, Dr. Omoshola Deji. When I started this lecture, I spoke about the evolution of the peace accord, how Abdulsalami got involved. I even gave definition of peace accord, my own definition and another definition of peace accord. So I've already answered this your question before now. So maybe you may want to watch this video later from the beginning, or you reverse it back. If you are yet to subscribe, do well to subscribe, turn on the notification. But Emmanuel Black will say laying on hands will probably call it. It's true now. I need to lay some of you, I need to lay hands on some of you. Some of you that are watching me and have refused to subscribe and turn on notification button. I need to lay hands on you and be casting out every spirit of greediness, every spirit of selfishness. The 8 you gave me, this your name strong though. It says much love, brother, much love to you too. The 8 you gave me, I think you are watching me for the first time. Where are you watching me from? Joe Codry, right? Is your name Codry, and your nickname is now spelled as Coldry, because it sounds the same, like Codry, right? You said hashtag Obama 2024. That's not possible. You can only have Kamala Harris and Donald Trump because they're already a candidate. They say one of them dies and the party now puts a replacement. So the president of the United States will either be Kamala Harris or Donald Trump. That one is certain. So if Trump dies, Republican will bring another candidate for sure to replace him, or if Kamala Harris dies. Except that it's one of them. It's one of them. That one is certain. Shout out to you, J. Kodri. Abdusalam Adeleke says it's similar. Go Through TV to say it's true what you are saying. German Gazman says Trump 2024. Living in Japan says, what are you talking about? You didn't see my flyer. Before you click on this video, you would have seen the flyer, and I'm talking about the issues and consequence of IGP Obaseki dispute in Edo State. I'm also talking about the peace accord, right? PDP's boycott of the peace accord, what it means, the issues, the consequences and implications of that. Also, I'll be talking about the crisis in the Labour Party, whereby the Abure faction has reported Labour Party to EFCC, you know, what it means and the consequence of that. Then I'll be touching on 400 people that have been deported from UAE, you know. I'm wrapping up the Edo one now before I go to the issue of the Labour Party. So I've answered you living in Japan. Godly Truth TV says, Deji, you are doing very well. God bless you, my brother. Philip Anibasa says, well done. Philip, you are watching me for the first time. Have you subscribed? Have you turned on your notification button? Have you liked this video? Now, I've only had 26 likes. Guys, like this video, okay? Like this video, it helps. Subscribe, turn on the notification button if you are watching me for the first time. Now, let's dive back into this analysis, great people. This Edo State, you know, I said I would give you samples of, despite signing the peace accord, there was still violence and nothing happened. My class captain, Godly Truth TV, Willie, this guy, I've forgotten his name now, this black something, help me welcome Philip Anibasa. He's one of our viewers and he has subscribed to this channel. If you are watching me and you subscribe, do well to state your name. Let me acknowledge you and let my class captains, about 3 or 4 of them, let them welcome you. Emmanuel Blackshew, yes, I see your comment. You're asking for my opinion on something. I'll come back to it, but let me dive back into this analysis first, okay? Let me quickly dive back into so that I can round up on the Edo. And when I'm about to move into the analysis of the Labour Party, reporting Peter Obi and Aisha Yesufu to EFCC, I promise to kind of like address your question. Emmanuel Blackshew, I see you. Do well to help me welcome Philip Anabasa. He's a new subscriber. I guess he's watching me for the first time. So why is it that in some states there's still, despite signing the peace accord, there's still no peace? Remember Bauchi post-election killing? Let me start from Bauchi. Remember Bauchi post-election killing? Peter N.U. Nielsen. You say, well done. Thank you, my brother. Are you watching me for the first time? Let me know if you are watching me for the first time. You know, let me know if you are watching me for the first time. And if you are just subscribing, let me know. My class captain are on ground to welcome you. If you are watching me for the first time, okay. My class captain, help me welcome Peter U.N. Nelson. You know, Willie, one of my class captain, Emmanuel Blackshew. You know, my class captain. Make sure you help me welcome them. So let's dive back into the analysis, okay? You know, remember Bauchi post-election killing? They signed peace accord. There was still post-election killing, where people died in a very useless manner. Like I said earlier, you remember the PDP women leader that was burned to death during the second term election of Yaya Bello. They signed peace accord, though. They signed peace accord, but nothing happened. Let me move on quickly. You remember that the thuggery and violence that was unleashed during the rerun election of Oyetola and Adeleke? Maybe you guys have forgotten. You know, when Adeleke and Oyetola had their first round, they declared the election inconclusive. You remember that phone, that direct, when he was announcing the election? That mysterious phone call, some of you will remember. That phone call. Even that call that Buhari even acknowledged, which Buhari called remote control. Some of you forget things easily. Do I need to lay hands on you? Do I need to pray for you? You remember that remote control case whereby they robbed Ademola Adeleke that time and declared the election inconclusive. They now did rerun. Some of you will remember that rerun that was done that time. That rerun that was done. You know that rerun was greeted with so much violence. Before that election, they signed peace accord. Though. So when you make people sign things and there's no consequence if they default, what's the essence of signing? If you talk of morality, Nigerian politicians don't have morals. Morality is the last thing that they lack. If Nigerian politicians lack as moral, they won't promise you change, then get to power and change the promise. Like during Buhari time, you know they promised, they were shouting Shanji, Shanji. Some of you that are Hausa, you know Shanji means change. Shanji, Shanji, which means change. When Buhari got there, the likes of Lai Mohammed, when people were asking, where is the change, where is the change? What did they say? They say change begins with me. Where's the moral in that? Now we have renewed hope. The renewed hope now, there's no hope anywhere. Where is the moral in that? So you cannot commit Nigerian politicians to a document based on morality. No, give it legal backing. Give it constitutional backing. Ascribe punishment. Then the peace accord will begin to make sense. It will begin to make sense. You remember that rerun election was greeted with violence. In fact, in that election, APC gave people sign. I think it was white handkerchief or something that time. That once they see it in your hand, they know you are their own. People that did not have that thing, as they are coming out to vote, talks were just stoning them. Talks had the free day, beating them, pursuing them. That was how that rerun election favored Oyetola, the cousin of the incumbent president now, and they declared him the winner. It was that second time that he was coming for. When they showed the people in the state shaggy, and Oyetola did not perform. It was that is coming that Adeleke now won, that is using to do first time now. But that first time, that one that Oyetola won, you remember that it was not won straight like that. They declared it inconclusive based on remote. You know, some of you forget this thing. You know, even Buhari said it. That remote, they usually call it remote control then, whereby as Darek was announcing the election, he just received one call. It was live on TV. Gengeng, instantly they declared it inconclusive. Where are my class captains? Somebody is asking what is the name of this program. Jide Ovo, where are you watching from? Are you a first-time viewer? If you're a first-time viewer, I welcome you. This is Dr. Omoshola Deji, political scientist. Yes, that's my profession. So when you are coming to a political master class to get in-depth analysis of politics and happenings in the polity. Okay, Willie, I see you. Willie is signing out. Emmanuel Black Shehu, are you still there? My other class captains, if you are still there, please notify. Willie is signing out. Thank you, Willie. You've really done a great job. You know, you've done a great job as my class captain. Shout out to you, Willie. I see you. Where are my other class captains? Please, I need somebody to respond to GDO4. You know, Marcos, you are not my class captain. Did you appoint yourself? Marcos says I am here. I think you are a first-time viewer, self. I didn't appoint you as my class captain. No, Marcos, you don't appoint yourself. Marcos, where you they watch me from? Godly Truth TV. That's one of my class captain. Emmanuel Black Shehu, are you still there? You know, I need you guys to help me respond to GDO4. Yemi Michael is laughing. Abina, you know, I know almost all of you. If you are commenting, if you are watching me regularly, I familiarize myself with you. You know, I can tell you the country you are watching me from. If you are yet to subscribe, please take a moment to subscribe and turn on the notification button. And please like this video. If you are not seeing the button, and you are watching from your phone, close that comment section, press that X. The comment section that you are seeing will close. You see the subscribe button, you see the notification button. Turn on the subscribe button, turn on the notification button, and do well to like this video. If you are watching me for the first time, YouTube recommended this video to you because other people, my past video, people were liking it. I've been on this video and I only have 27 likes. Do well to like this video if you are yet to. Where are my class captain? Paul Aye Nonase says, sorry, I am new and I am still really interested. Yemi Michael, are you still there? I'm about to appoint you as one of my class captain because I'm not hearing from Godly Truth TV. Emmanuel Black Shehu, are you still there? Those are my class captain. Yemi Michael, are you still there? Let me bring you on as one of my class captain. Emmanuel, okay, Emmanuel say yes, sir. Go to the comment section. Help me welcome my new viewers. Help me welcome my new subscribers. And GDO4, Nanafa says, good day, please. What's the name of this program? This is Polithink with Dr. Omoshola Deji. I am Dr. Omoshola Deji, a political scientist with a Doctor of Philosophy in Political Science. Doctor of Philosophy is what you guys call PhD. So this is my thing. You are welcome. I'm happy to have you. Do well to subscribe and turn on the notification button. On this platform, we don't abuse, we don't hate. We teach, we teach ourselves. We learn from each other. We have a good time learning. And that's why I say that don't be intimidated. Don't think your comment doesn't make sense. No, I love to read comment that doesn't make sense too. Do well to drop your comment. If you are not good today, be listening to me every day. By December, you'll be very hot. You'll be very hot. Your political knowledge would have changed. So let's dive back into this analysis, great people. Make sure you subscribe. Turn on the notification button. So the thuggery and violence during the rerun that gave victory to Oyetola, did they not sign peace accord? Did they not sign peace accord? They signed peace accord. That's why there needs to be a legal backing to that peace accord of a thing. Marcos says, what kind of philosophical topics do you discuss? I think you are watching me for the first time. We discuss politics and happenings in the polity. If you want to hear about African politics, yesterday I was discussing US politics throughout. Go and watch my video. Go to my live session. I was discussing US politics throughout, which I tagged the PPP of the US presidential debate between Donald Trump and Harris, whereby I discuss the performance at the debate, the prospect of the candidates and their policies. PPP, performance, prospect, politics. That was yesterday. So I talk about politics and happenings in the polity as a political scientist. If you are watching me, God has destined that you and I will be friends. That's why if you don't subscribe, you are on a long thing. And please do well to like this video. It doesn't cost you anything. It's free to subscribe. It's free to like this video. YouTube may not recommend my video for you tomorrow. YouTube may not recommend my video for you tomorrow. So if you don't subscribe, now you do. Oh, Luz Basi, where are you watching me from? You said you missed yesterday. Where are you watching me from, Luz Basi? Are you watching? You didn't miss, so the video is still on my YouTube. Maybe later, go and watch it. It was like a 3-hour rigorous analysis, mainly about the US. First of all, when I started, so that my US viewers can join, I spoke about the prison escape in Borno. The prison escape in Borno. That was what I spoke about. Then I now moved to the analysis of the US election. Check my live video of yesterday, it's there. That's why I say, when you want to come to this channel, come prepared. This is not a channel where people abuse. Have you seen anybody abuse anybody? People come to learn. And I'll be learning from YouTube. You can see that I'm very active in the comment section. And I take questions. So, let me dive back into the analysis. Emmanuel Black Shehu, the question you asked me, I'm here to forget. Please help me welcome Aisha BS from Brazil. I have my one of my long-term friends now in Brazil. She came there to give birth to her second child. She's in Brazil right now. one of my long-term friends during my university days, my BSc days. You know, she just, I think the child said will be about maybe 6 months old now or something, but she's still in Brazil. And I guess she's enjoying Brazil. Shout out everybody. You are welcome. This is your platform, okay? Take a moment to subscribe and turn on the notification button. This is where you learn. We don't abuse here. No. We don't hate here. No. We educate ourselves. In the next days, I'll be activating the call-in session, whereby I want to hear you from Brazil, I want to hear you from US, I want to hear you from Canada, Nigeria, and this is like a mini world on its own. And that's why I said over time, I'm noticing those of you that are liking my video. Don't think, see, YouTube usually give me statistics. I know. So when I activate the calling session, what did the Bible say? I know my people know me. And some of you that are commenting now, there will be a time that I will give people, what are you doing? Come and tell us. You are an engineer. Okay, you are selling car. Or you come and advertise your car. Maybe there's somebody on this platform that wants to buy a car. So apart from gaining knowledge, you will also thrive. You will succeed. Maybe you are selling car. Come and tell people. Maybe there's somebody that wants to buy a car. You will gain patronage. So if you are not subscribing, you are only doing yourself. And if you watch me, you enjoy me, you didn't subscribe, I don't pray YouTube should recommend my video to you again. Just go. You are wicked. So God bless you as you subscribe. So that election of Oyetola, let me take you to another realm. When Obaseki-IGP of Lagos says Igbo we should go and die in the lagoon, that Igbo will die in the lagoon if they don't vote for Tinubu's anointed candidate. They signed peace accord there, no? You remember? Did they not sign peace accord? Remember they signed peace accord. What was the relevance of that peace accord? If there has been a legislation backing peace accord, it's either the candidate or Obaseki-IGP himself would have been charged to court and imprisoned. So you cannot hold politicians to an accord on moral ground, not Nigerian politicians. Maybe if they practice politics in heaven, maybe angels used to do rotation. Maybe they occupy angel position for every 4 years or so. Then you can go and create peace accord and tell people to come and be signing based on morality. That okay, Angel Gabriel, Angel, Angel Ure, we are come and sign peace accord. We want to vote in heaven that who will be God's PA. We are Angel Gabriel, Angel Ure, come and sign peace accord. Maybe it will work in heaven. But in Nigeria, there's no link. Even the one that has legal backing, they are still breaching the law. Not to now talk of you holding them to account based on morality. It will never work. Because if peace accord used to work, Obaseki-IGP will not escape that statement that he made. So Abdul Salami is just wasting his time with that peace accord. Because I've been giving you an example of despite signing peace accord, there's no peace. You know, I told you earlier that why is it that in Nigeria, states that there is violence, when the election is coming, you suddenly see peace. All this Yobe, all this Boko Haram place, you suddenly see that the place will be peaceful. Have you noticed? In place that there is peace, when there's election, there will suddenly be violence. Have you noticed that in Nigeria? There will suddenly be violence. And you'll be imagining that, why is there violence? That's Nigeria for you. That is Nigeria for you. So you cannot hold politicians on morality in Nigeria. No. Oh, it's just as if you are holding politicians, the fight against corruption. You are putting it on morality. Bring Jesus Christ. Let God release Jesus Christ to come and preach to them. They will still steal. Luz Bassi, official, I see you. Great guy. Are you watching me for the first time? And where are you watching me from? Okay, you said from Brazil, right? No, it is Aliasin that's from Brazil. Luz official, where are you watching me from? Yemi Michael, I see you. Yemi have been with me for a little while. He's been watching me for a little while. God bless you, Yemi. You know, Thank you for staying around. God bless you. I see you. Hear me. I acknowledge you. Great guy. If you like, bring Jesus Christ. Let us write to God that God, we need Jesus Christ to come and preach to these people. Thank you, Lisbasi. You're watching me from Nigeria. Great guy. It's not easy to watch me from Nigeria because data no be easy thing. God bless you, my brother. I see you. Make sure you subscribe and turn on the notification button. You know, if you like, you bring Jesus Christ. Camus says, can you smell colors? I don't know what you mean by that, my brother. Maybe you want to explain more. If you like, go and write to God. Say, God, corruption is too much in my country. Give us Jesus Christ. Let it come and enlighten these people. They will still steal. Do you know one of the problems in Nigeria? Every politician want to have house in Dubai. Every politician want to send their child to school abroad. It is like a class thing. Let me give you an example. I think I've given you before. For people that are watching me for the first time. Like, you know, iPhone. You know, it's like a class thing now. If you are not using iPhone, or if you are not using Samsung, people will think, oh, you are not a big boy, you are not a big girl. Right? Among Nigerian politicians, what is the class thing for them to know that, oh, you soji, you did game. You did there. You be correct guy. You know what's up. Among Nigerian politicians, what is it? Let me tell you. Going to give birth abroad. Having another passport for their children. The passport of another country. All those good countries. Those are the thing of class among them. Having house abroad. London. America, Dubai. Those are the thing of class among them. Where are my class captain? Where are my class captain? If I don't see my class captain, I will sack all of you and appoint new people. Okay, Manuel Black Shehu, one of my class captain, I see you. Help me welcome Ayodeji. Ayodeji Piton. He said he's watching me for the first time. Deji, where are you watching me from? Have you subscribed? Make sure you subscribe, turn on the notification button. Paul Aisha, if you're watching me for the first time, drop a comment. Let me acknowledge you. Paul Aisha says he's watching me for the first time. You are welcome, Paul. Rancid Tujam says, Pastor Simba, I don't know what that means. You may want to interpret that for us. Paul Richard Olabode is saying hi. God bless you, my brother. Make sure you subscribe if you are watching me for the first time. And turn on the notification button. This is Dr. Omoshola Deji, political scientist with a Doctor of Philosophy in Political Science. Doctor of Philosophy is what you guys call PhD. Gilbert is saying, what is this channel about? It is about politics and happenings in the polity. This is like a political master class. Whereby I give political education on politics and happenings in the polity. No, I'm a Nigerian, but not only about Nigeria, but also, yesterday I was speaking throughout. The last version of my analysis, apart from the Borno State flood and prisoners escape, I spoke about the US election, an in-depth analysis of what I call PPP, of the US presidential debate between Republican candidate Donald Trump and Democrat candidate Kamala Harris, whereby I gave a PPP analysis, which is their performance, their policies, and their prospects. You may want to watch the video of yesterday's live. So we talk about politics and happenings in the polity on this channel. If you are watching me for the first time, like I say, God has destined that you and I will be friends. And I think I have a lot of world politics, my brother. I'm not restricted only to US. Sometimes when media want to invite me for analysis, they have invited me to come and talk about South Africa. Eh? But we make it happen. Some of my media guys watching me, if they invite me, if I want to honor their invite, what will I say? We'll make it happen. You know? Michael says, good morning, my political analyst. You can call me a political analyst, fine, but I prefer when you call me political scientist. Because most people that you see on air, on TV, that they say political analyst, they don't even know anything about politics. When I'm hearing, I'll be like, what's this one saying? Are you speaking in tongues? So that's why I call myself political scientist, because you must be trained in the field of political science for you to call yourself a political scientist. And that's what I study. From BSc to PhD, 3 degrees from 3 continents. It's not easy. Study in Africa, Europe, Asia. It's not an easy thing. So when you are coming to my class, if you can't hold pen and paper, try and come with active mind, because you are coming to receive. So that's why I say subscribe, turn on the notification button. God bless you. You know. I see you, Michael. Say good morning, our political scientist. Yeah, that's the vibe. You know. You came late, Michael. You've missed, That's why I said turn on the notification button. Don't always miss. So, if not, if you want to see me in class, you pay thousands of dollars to all those university abroad. You pay thousands of dollars. But here I'm giving you free. Right? I'm giving you free. Luz says Michael was sleeping. How do you know? Do you live in the same house, or are you God's PA? Luz Basi, when did you turn to God's PA? When you turn to God's PA, Luz, how do you know that Michael was sleeping? But Michael, were you sleeping? Because Luz has turned to God's PA, he don't cast you. He say you are descendant of Jonah. Say if we trace back your ancestry, that you are descendant of the biblical Jonah that slept in the belly of fish in the Bible. Michael, defend yourself. Were you sleeping? And are you a descendant of Jonah? Shout out to everyone. You can see that the platform is interesting. Unlike other platforms that they will be cursing you, they will be abusing you, they will be cursing your father, your mother. No, we don't have time for that here. We don't do that here. If you do that, I remove you. No time. You know? So let's dive back into this analysis, great people. Let's continue enjoying ourselves. So, I've given you the instance of Lagos. When Remi Tinubu, the wife of Emilokon, the wife of Oga Tinubu, Jagaban, the Emilokon of Nigeria Republic, Egbe Kini Iwa, bring this thing. Now, Nigerian presidency, our Oga, they say this thing, no. Egbe Kini Iwa, Emilokon. That is, bring that thing. It's my turn. Our Oga's wife, First Lady Remi, Bola Tinubu, behave yourself. If you don't perform, I will tell some of my viewers to come and snatch Remi from you. I know that if they snatch Remi from you, you will cry. I will tell them to go and toast Remi. Everybody will be toasting Remi. If you don't start performing, Tinubu, behave yourself. Because my viewers, they don't get joy, their blood they hot. Their blood they hot. They will begin to toast Remi. And I can see Paula something, you know. Now fine guy, Luz Basi. Now fine guy, Emmanuel Black Shehu. Now only fine guys did this platform. They will toast Remi till she agree for one of them. If you don't begin to perform, Tinubu, I'm warning you now. If I unleash my viewers, they will make sure they toast Remi. Now fine guys, everybody. If they say there's a place whereby they can drop picture, I'll tell them to drop their picture. You will begin to perform, because it seems that's what we can only tell Tinubu now. Because you tell him you want to protest, he's still not performing. From August 1st that the protest set till now, life has become more unbearable for Nigerians. Maybe if we tell and say we'll begin to toast Remi, maybe we'll start performing. I have a lot of fine guys here. Gilbert Medina, now fine guy, Paul Richard Olabode. You know, all these guys, they'll be fine guys. Ayodeji, Amupiton, something like that. Camille something, I see you. You know, Camille, they take swipe at me, say, does that not help you smell the past and the future? My brother, is the Lord's doing marvelous in our sight. Don't look at my nose. Hear what is coming from my mouth. Put it in your brain. You understand? That's how we roll. God bless you. Yeah, me, Michael, I find guy you. So maybe we need to tell Tinubu that if you are not careful, I will unleash my viewers. And they are rich guys, they are watching from Canada, from even Luz Basi where they Nigeria. Now millionaire, Tinubu, behave yourself. Don't think now only you get money. Emmanuel Black Shehu. If you watch Emmanuel Black Shehu now, you will watch like maybe 10 billion pounds. All my guys here are big guys. Oh, they say, boss say, na Fola Shade me want. Who be Fola Shade? You don't dey toast on this platform. Paula, Aisha, you don't cast yourself. You say I'm a woman. Oh, it's dangerous to cast yourself here when Luz Basi is online watching me. When Emmanuel Black Shehu is here, you are saying you are a woman. You cannot go scot-free. Oh. They will toast you to when Michael Oyara is here watching me. You are saying you are a woman. Oh. I hope. Are you married? Paula, if you are not married, my viewers, they know they get chill. Oh. The way they will come for you, they will toast you till you agree. If you no agree, they will go and pray and fast. That's how my viewers are. They will go and pray and fast on your case. You know, say Nigeria guys, they dangerous. They know they give up. Oh. Yeah, you see now, Emmanuel Black Shehu. Now so they start to. He don't say Paula, greetings to you, mama. Now so they start to. From mama now, you begin calling baby. Hello, baby. Hello, pretty. Hello, beautiful. Now there they start to. Emmanuel, you are class captain. No me say may you they toast to. Now mama may you they call her. If you change her to beautiful, I will sanction you. Because small time now you say hello beautiful. Hello baby. Small time you ask for email. Can I have your number? Can we go out for lunch? Yeah. Maybe we go see how Polithink marry itself. Maybe some couple go meet themselves for this platform. May I go find suit. Now me go preside though. Because if you meet yourself for this my platform, now me go preside. Africa yesterday, today, and tomorrow. You were with me yesterday. God bless you. I see you. You know. You are a returning viewer. I see you, Africa yesterday, today, and you know I familiarize myself with my viewers. You guys are the love of my life. I familiarize myself with you guys. I know you. You know. So Paula, watch your back. Oh. Beware of Emmanuel Shehu and Luz Basi. They can be dangerous guys. So may they know to you see while Paula don't they respond to Emmanuel? Don't they say greetings, Emmanuel? Now there they start to Paula. Are you in love? Are you tripping already? Are you falling in love? Hey, whether we go get Polithink marriage, you make her quickly go so suit and Bible. Shout out to everyone. So let's dive back into the analysis, my people. If you are here to subscribe, make sure you subscribe and turn on and recommend this channel to other people. You know, recommend this channel to other people. God bless you. Let me give you another one of how this peace accord have failed. Before I go to Labour Party, before I go to the one of Labour Party, when they go and report Peter Obi and Aisha Yesufu to EFCC, I'm coming to that one, but let me just wrap up this Edo. You remember during the 23 election, that one of Adodogua. You remember Adodogua? Maybe I will begin to appoint pastors on this platform now. As I'm analyzing, maybe they should be praying at the background. So that some of these things, if you don't remember, you know, do they need to lay hands on you, my people? You remember Adodogua? That guy from House of Representatives in Kano State that wanted to become speaker before they said no, before Femi Gbajabiamila and the like said no, they should give it to Tajuddin Abbas. You remember Tajuddin Abbas? The guy with two wives that embarrassed him during his swearing in as speaker. I'm going somewhere. I'm going somewhere. Hey, while I don't do this platform today, Emmanuel Black Shehu, Emmanuel, are you toasting on my platform? You say, Paula, I trust you are doing well. You they send love struck. Emmanuel, you they use class captain privilege. You they send love struck. You they say, Paula, I trust you are doing well. Emmanuel, you are a dangerous guy, you. While I don't do this platform today, now let's dive back into this analysis, okay? Adodogua, you know, Lou say we go sanction Emmanuel. No, leave Emmanuel, great guy. You know, he's one of the loyal people on this platform. Leave him. It's allowed. You guys should love yourself. Enjoy yourself. It's allowed. What is not allowed is hatred, is cursing, abuses. No, God forbid. You can see that Emmanuel now, Shehu, maybe he's one Hausa guy or Igbo guy, I don't know. People from different tribes. Yeah, we enjoy ourselves, we learn, we play. We don't abuse, we don't hate, we don't, no, we don't do that here. So, Adodogua, that mobilized APC supporters, and there was an alleged killing whereby he brought out gun. He brought out gun. They had to charge him. We are here to hear about the case, the result of the case. We are here to hear it today. Adodogua. In Kano State, did they not sign peace accord? I don't know if you are following me. Did they not sign peace accord in Kano State? What was the result of the peace accord that was signed in Kano State? So, the basis of my assertion is, now PDP has laid a precedence in Edo State, whereby the first political party to back out of the signing of peace accord. Now that PDP have done it, don't be surprised that when we do election will come in November, another political party will say they are backing out. At the end of the day, all this peace accord signing will just fade off, because even Abdul Salah will not come, knowing fully well that some party may back out. Emmanuel Black Shehu says, oh really, Tajuddin wife embarrassed him. Emmanuel, you are not up to date. Oh. When one wife was standing by Tajuddin Abbas, another one was coming, and she was trying to take position, and they were using body against them. And you know, Nigerian media, they captured it. It was that moment that they assumed, when the judge that was sworn in, some of you will remember. Some of you will remember. Serious embarrassment. His two wives. This current Speaker of the House of Representatives, Tajuddin Abbas. So give peace accord the required legal backing. And not only peace accord, please, they should make debate compulsory. See what happened in US. See the debate of policies, ideas. You understand? Yemi Michael says, yes, I remember that scene. God bless you, brother. Chike Eleyo Para, I see you. Karimolale Kon, God bless you. Emmanuel Black Shehu, our great class captain, that's using class captain privilege. You are using class captain. If you toast here today, I will fine you $20,000. How they watch you, Emmanuel Black Shehu? Now, class captain, they watch all of you now. Now, me, they watch the class captain. The class captain, they watch you now. Now, me, they watch the class captain. Now, they watch me. If I lose guard, now deal with me too. No be so. Everybody is equal here. No, Emmanuel, I'm just joking. Right on. You know. Yeah, Paula, it's a platform for matured mind. Exactly. God bless you, Paula. I see you. Mazi Madwike says, thank you. Political debate compulsory. Yes. Make it compulsory. Because at the end of the day, we will reap the consequence. Look at Buhari's time. He was showing signs of cognitive inefficiency. He was showing signs of dementia. He didn't participate in any rigorous debate. You remember that debate that Atiku made it a rule that if Buhari is not participating, he's not participating. You remember now? Some of you will remember. Make it compulsory that you must participate in debate. The Nigerian democracy will begin to make sense. See now, see this guy, Monday Okwebolo of the APC. This Monday Okwebolo. He has not had any media appearance. In fact, his English self is almost zero. Yet, this guy may eventually become somebody that cannot speak good English. Let's be sincere with ourselves. You can't give what you don't have. Somebody that has shown the media. When this guy now comes in, you will now want him to be speaking to the media. Can't you see? Are you a descendant of Bartholomew? Can't you see when he was campaigning? Did you not remember? For instance, our Oga, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, he said, we will widen the tax net. Even if it means increasing the tax of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, we will reduce their purchasing power. Did you not hear? Is it not what he's doing now? Has he not widened the tax net? Has he not reduced your purchasing power? Nigerians are now crying. Did he not say it? That's why sometimes I don't pity my fellow Nigerians. Sincerely. I don't pity them sometimes because this man said it. And that's why political education, which we are doing here, is of utmost importance. And you must learn politically. If not, I will declare 3 days dry fast for myself and begin to write all your name, begin to pray. 3 days dry fast. Emmanuel Blashewu, receive political knowledge. Then I'll be adding in Jesus' name. Sharon Adetunji, Paula, Luz Basi, Yemi Michael. Do I need to do that? Don't push me to that extent. There's no extent that I cannot go for you guys to receive political education and knowledge. What Tinubu said, do you know that sometimes you don't need to open the heart of a man? Man always lose guard. Man always lose guard. Man always lose guard sometimes. When Tinubu made that mistake, that will recruit them 50 million youth, what will they eat? Agbado in the morning, yam in the afternoon, we have what they will eat, we grow it here. Recruit. It's still coming to that. Luz Basi, you are in Nigeria, you must join army. When Tinubu want to start recruit of 50 million youth, I'm noting all of you. Nami go submit to na name. Luz Basi, I will write your name. Yemi Michael, come back to Nigeria. Sharon Adetunji, I dey see you. Africa yesterday, today, and tomorrow, you disguise, you no use your original name. But you go still join the army. 50 million you to recruit. Mazima Duike, Emmanuel Blackshewu, you go join the army. When Oga say, recruit! You guys say na play. If you be saying that from 2025, you go begin that recruitment. And now must join. So, what am I trying to say? When people say things, or when you don't assess your candidate very well, anything you get, accept it. That's why you see that people want to kill Donald Trump and Kamala Harris in US, debating their policies. If you watched my video yesterday, they were telling Kamala Harris that you are saying your values have not changed. Why are your policies changing? You are saying that your values have not changed. Why are your policies changing? Great question. Go and look at my life of yesterday, whereby they were tackling Kamala Harris. They were also holding Trump to account as regards abortion ban. But in Nigeria, a candidate will not campaign. He will not do anything. You guys will still vote for that candidate. After that, you will now be complaining that you are suffering. So, the case of Edo is a very serious and a peculiar case. I think, let me make it Sunday, special announcement. You know, I've been telling you guys that I'll come up with a very deep, I already have my notes compiled. I've already structured my analysis. So let's make it happen on Sunday. Before I go to the one of Peter Obi now. Come on Sunday. Watch out, turn on the notification button, subscribe. Come and hear detailed insight analysis about Edo State and what will happen during the election. Come and hear it from the political scientists. Emmanuel say 50 people are here to like this video. People, like 50, you are watching me, you are enjoying me. If you are not seeing the like button and you are seeing the comment section, you know, do well. Just close that comment section. You will see the subscribe button. You see the notification button. You will see the like video. Luz Basi, I can't really give a specific time, but before I come on here, I usually create like a flyer that it will notify you that, okay, Polithink with Omoshola Deji, like, is planning to come on here. And if you turn on your notification button, immediately I'm live. You will receive an alert on your phone that Polithink with Omoshola Deji is live now. That's why I tell people turn on your notification, because sometimes when I start, I'll just wait a little bit to appoint class captain and I will start. So that I will give my best analysis at the beginning. So do well to subscribe, turn on the notification button, and like this video. If you are not seeing the subscribe button, close that notification button. Funmilayo Dumosu, I see you. I see you, Funmilayo Dumosu. So do well to subscribe and turn on the notification button. So as I'm saying, let's go to this Labour Party something. Samuel Omo says, hi Samuel. I think you're watching me for the first time. Do well to say where you are watching from. Have you subscribed? Have you turned on the... If you are just subscribing or you are just watching me for the first time, please drop a comment. Let my class captain welcome you. You know. So let's go to Labour Party. We have finished Edo State now, right? Let's go to Labour Party before we wrap up. I'll just touch on this 400 migrants that were deported from Dubai. Maybe I'll just spend 10 minutes on that one. Edo Labour Party. They contested against Tinubu. Tinubu appointed EFCC chairman. The EFCC chairman will do the bidding of Tinubu. Labour Party went to report their presidential candidate, CEO Peter Obi, and this girl that used to tie this Muslim thing. What do they usually call that? Hijab. That long that lady, Aisha Yesufu. They went to go and start reporting them, this Abure faction, to EFCC. EFCC will now come in and shred Labour Party to pieces. Because why? They will be demanding, when they say they are doing investigation, they will be demanding for all their statement of account, both relevant and irrelevant documents. You can see that there's, inadequate sense in Labour Party. You can see that they are not serious. When you have a strategic candidate that already has 6 million votes, right now, Peter Obi, everywhere you go, 6 million votes. And you are going to report yourself. There are worse crises than that in APC. You want to see stealing? Do you want to see stealing? Tell APC to come and open their books. You want to die. Tell PDP to come and open their books during the campaign. You will want to die. The amount of stealing, corruption. But they still know how they do it. They call it internal mechanism. They know how they do it. But this Labour Party is filled with immature people. In fact, Peter Obi, if he likes himself, should try and start looking for another political alliance. Just imagine now that Obi created a party. Let's imagine Obi now leaves Labour. There's still time to create a party. And he now says, let me give Obi free political consultancy. He now says, let's say, Obedient People's Party, OPP. Makes sense? Obedient People's Party. That will carry the ideology of his obedient ideology. No say it will make sense that Obedient People's Party. And their logo, that Mama Papa Pikin. It will make sense. Because these guys are going all out to make sure that, in fact, if Peter Obi is not careful, they will finish himself. Because the way EFCC will drag that case, the way they will twist it, they will make sure they finish the party completely. Eric Delegato, he laughed, he said, Canaanite, not Israelite, children of Israel, split that Red Sea. Are you talking about Nigeria as Red Sea? I don't understand the context of your comment. But I think you are watching me for the first time. Do well to subscribe, turn on the notification button. You are welcome. But don't abuse here. We don't abuse here. My name is Dr. Omoshola Deji, political scientist with a Doctor of Philosophy in Political Science. That's a PhD. So yeah, we learn from each other. We don't show hatred, we don't abuse. Subscribe, turn on your notification button. God bless you. Imagine OPP or OPN, Obedient Party of Nigeria, or I said OPN, right? Obedient Party of Nigeria, or OPM, Obedient People's Movement. These are some beautiful names of political party. See some beautiful names. They will work for Benjamin Oriaku. You are welcome. He says Labour Party leadership is working for APC. Why wouldn't they work for APC? Those Labour Party leadership will never see money before. Who was Abure? In short, let me tell you the truth. I've never heard the name Abure before Peter Obi gave life to Labour Party. I've not heard it before. I don't know whether you've heard of Julius Abure. I don't know. But I've not heard that name. I've not heard it. Julius Abure. I've not. So maybe I'm not too current. So these are guys that they define waiting to chop. They define chop chop. They define chop chop. And APC has lots of money. The Great says, good morning, sir. God bless you. The Great, where are you watching me from? So, if Peter Obi, you know, I gave you the analysis yesterday or day before yesterday that Peter Obi, if he missed 2027, is to 2039. I gave you the analysis. That's why I told you, don't always miss my analysis. Come and learn. I gave you the analysis that if Peter Obi missed 2027, by 2021, when that tenure will be over of the South, the North will want to spend 8 years, 2021 plus say that's 2039. By that time, you remember I used the example of Two-Face. Before, people were listening to Two-Face. Now, it's not raining as before. I used the example of the Banj. I used the example of Oliver the Coke. I use many examples. I use the example of Ebenezer Obey. I even use the example of Awilo Logomba. You know that man? Awilo Logomba. Petu, 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 petu. You remember that song? Wo iwo iwo, wo iwo iwo. Was it Awilo that sang that one? You remember that time? Some of you that are a bit old, not Gen Z, you remember that? You know, Awilo Logomba. Petu, 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 petu. Now that song that they sang down. Zuku Izo, yeah. You remember that song? Zuku Izo, Mama Zuba, Zuku Izo, Obili Mobimba, Zuku Izo. You remember it? Where are they today? It shows that in life, if time is not a friend of anybody, use your time well. So if Peter Obi allows himself to be distracted, this one that they are reporting to EFCC, is it Peter Obi that you go and report to EFCC? That guy that I said he is stingy, you know they give shishi. Very stingy guy. He say, you know they give shishi. So you see the way politics has gone. You went to go and report him to EFCC so that Tinubu boys will not start scrutinizing him, whereby there's monumental stealing going on in Tinubu's cabinet and his people. That's why, if Peter Obi is not calculative, they will finish Labour Party, and not only finish, they will finish him too. So Peter Obi, do you need me to lay hands on you and start praying before you know what to do? Peter Omobi, Peter the son of Obi, do you need me to fast and pray? Because I'm not saying that people have not stolen, no. But how much is even Labour Party campaign money compared to that of PDP and APC, where the real stealing is going on? But the real thieves are certain people, you know, the big thieves are certain small thieves or sent against themselves to kill themselves, to destroy themselves, because they know that Labour Party is a threat. If close to the election, Peter Obi, Peter the son of Obi, without his head like ballot box, maybe that's why some people voted for him. You know that Peter Obi, if you see the shape of his head, looks like ballot box. They say, Peter, we must vote for you. And if you know, if you can have about 6 million votes, that's a threat. And like I said, the most viable candidate in the South now that can give Tinubu a good run for his money is Peter Obi. Go and watch my part. I asserted that right now with the misfeelings in Nigeria, if you put Peter Obi down now, if you put Tinubu down now, and you make it a free and fair election, and you're asking people in the South to come and be casting their vote, Peter Obi will beat Tinubu blue-black. He will beat him flawlessly. That what Peter Obi need to do is great Northern Alliance. And I've already analyzed how we can achieve that. So I don't want to repeat myself. So these people, you know, politics is an all-comers affair. If Peter Obi is not careful, they will not only ruin Labour Party, they will also ruin him and finish him. And what they need to do to get him out is make sure that he doesn't get that presidency or that ticket in 2027. Peter Obi is finished. If he doesn't get it in 2027, he's finished politically. His matter will be like Two-Face. Look at the bunch now. The bunch, when he released Coco Master, Cocolet, 1, 2. Me and you. You know, you remember that song? Cocolet, 1, 2. Me and you. When he released that song, now master it. Now, when he released it, then now he don't remix it. You remember all those kind of things? Bangali, tell me what you mean. You remember that just released. How many people they hear him? Let's be safe with that. How many people they hear him? Because why? His time has passed. If Peter Obi, if he gawk himself, he is dealing with political the likes of Wike. And another thing, should I tell you as a political scientist, who tell you that this crisis in Labour Party, you may think it's Tinubu, it may even be from the Atiku camp. Because if there's no Obi, the Atiku camp are closer. And it may be from the Tinubu camp and even the Atiku camp. Because why? Obi played the shocker. Do you know that Labour Party would have been in governance in Lagos State now if all the elections were conducted in one day? If the governorship election in Lagos State that make them to bring out the Igbophobia, it was when, do you know that during the presidential election, Igbophobia wasn't much, that make them, develop Igbophobia. It was that gubernatorial election that they were saying Gbadebo Rosevivor is Igbo. And I've asserted that, see, let's gain some knowledge. Come. If you want to go before, don't go. Gain this knowledge. Let me take one moment to bless you. You understand? Let me take one moment to bless you. When they said Gbadebo Rosevivor is, because his mother is Igbo, do you know that Rosevivor is not even an Igbo name? Do you know that Rosevivor is not even an Igbo name? Are you aware? Let me tell you how you get some of these names. Those are names that were gotten during slave trade. Do you know that during slave trade, our forefathers, they adopt the name of their slave masters in order to show loyalty. They adopt their names. That's why you see some people that they are bearing Cole, they are bearing Smith. For instance, the CBN governor, Yemi Cardoso, is Cardoso a Yoruba name? How will a Yoruba man be bearing Cardoso, which is of Brazilian origin? You see, half education or ignorance is what some of these politicians are using to destroy you, to kill our people. Yemi Cardoso. Is Cardoso a Yoruba name? Cardoso is more like, all this Brazilian kind of name. So you would have known that the forefathers, the grandfathers of Yemi Cardoso were slave masters. They've sold the great grandfather of Yemi Cardoso to slavery. suffer beat am well well. Yemi Cardoso's great-great-great-great-grandparents were one of those that adopted the name of their slave masters in order to show alliance and loyalty. That was how this guy in Lagos, that was how he got that his son name. You know, Yemi Michael says Portuguese name, yes, Cardoso. But because Badebo, Rosevivor, because it doesn't sound like Yoruba name, they will say, oh, he's Igbo. And some of our people that doesn't, you know, that are not educated, they will say, Badebo, Rosevivor, ọmọ Igbo nìyẹn o, ọmọ nna nìyẹn o, irọ́ o, lè gba Igbo láyé o. Why? Ignorance. Why? Lack of education. This is secondary school history that I'm just saying. No, don't say because Dr. Deji, you say PhD is giving us PhD sense. No, this explanation that I've just gave, I've known it since my secondary school. When they do history, slave trade. Some of you that do history as a subject in secondary school, there's something they call slave trade. And I remember when my history teacher then, when he teaches us about slave trade, he will be crying. An old man, I've forgotten his name, he will be crying. When he teaches, in secondary school, when he teaches that subject to some extent, his emotions will evolve. At least, he has taught us like twice that he didn't know when tears came out of his eyes. When he was teaching us about slave trade. Whereby they would take iron to lock, imagine, they should put hot iron, use it to put O here, and put padlock. That's what some of our forefathers go through during slave trade. Go and read about the 1884 Berlin Conference, scramble and partition of Africa. You will cry. Whereby they place, see, it's like I'm giving you guys too much knowledge. Now no pay school fees, Now no pay school fees. If you are watching me for the first time, like, subscribe, turn on the notification button, because you can see the knowledge I'm giving some of you. The white supremacists, the imperialists, they discovered that there was a continent unexplored, which is Africa. They now place Africa on a map like a piece of cake. See, if you're enjoying me and you don't subscribe, me too, I have my head though, because some of these things I'm giving you guys for free. This is like a political master class. You can see what I'm giving you guys. Subscribe, turn on the notification button, so that you can be gaining more every time. You can see that we don't abuse it, we dey learn. I've been running this live for 3 hours straight. This is my 3rd hour. And I'm still enjoying it because this is my thing, Ide body. And I've not repeat myself from one knowledge to another knowledge to another knowledge. They placed Africa on a table like a piece of cake. Everybody was holding their knife. They were now cutting. You know, when, let's say all of us, they together, we now place cake on the table. And we are now cutting. That place that they cut on that place that they cut, is where they will come and take as their territory in Africa. Go and read about the scramble and partition of Africa, Berlin Conference. You can Google it. And if you don't, and if you don't want to Google it, I've given you that knowledge. They discovered Africa, Belgium, France, but the greatest beneficiaries, Belgium, France, Portugal, UK. The greatest beneficiary was UK and France. UK, United Kingdom and France. That's why we have Anglophone, which are English-speaking West African. Britain colonized to the extent that they were the one that colonized Malaysia. It's not only Africa. Malaysia is in Southeast Asia. You see, that's why Britain can never be poor, and Britain is very greedy. After that, after they've looted Africa, they now created something they call Commonwealth. What is Commonwealth? You are a thief. You collected people's resources. After independence, you now say it is Commonwealth. That means it is our wealth. Britain. Eh? Did I hear you say Commonwealth? If it is Commonwealth, why are we not applying for visa free? Do you know how many people are applying for UK visa? Go to UK embassy or passport submission center in Nigeria. You see crowd as if it is crusade. Why are you not letting them apply free? Why is Nigeria paying international school fees in UK if it is Commonwealth? I attended the University of Nottingham in UK for my master's degree in international relations. Before going to Asia for my PhD, I did my BSc in Nigeria. Why do people pay international school fees if it is Commonwealth? Why do people pay international school fees if it is Commonwealth? So you can see the monumental stealing. See, I give you guys too much vibe. What led me to slave trade? It was the issue of Gbadebo revival that I was talking about, how you see Yoruba people bearing Western names. Now I've gone to slave trade. Let me drive myself back, because if I go there, I will educate you from now till next week. If they are doing analysis at all on Guinness Book of Record, I didn't mean there's anything like that. You see me there. If I'm to go into slave trade, what happened? The kind of brutality, the kind of exploitation, and how it is still happening till date in the form of neocolonialism. See, let me not go there. Just subscribe. Just stick with me. You know, go learn everything one day. Subscribe. Invite people to like this channel. You can see that this is an intelligent platform. We don't abuse, we don't curse. If you are opportune to watch me, God has destined that you and I will be friends. So if you don't take a moment to subscribe, YouTube may not recommend my video for you tomorrow. Subscribe. Turn on notification button now. If you are not seeing the subscribe button, close that comment section. Once you press that X and that comment section close, you see the subscribe button, you see notification button. Like this video as well. So I don't want to go to the slave trade issue. It's a very serious thing, but some of our people, because of lack of education, they say, oh, Gbadebo revival, Omo Nani, na Igbo. Then you subscribe to it. Is Rosevival an Igbo name? Is Rosevival an Igbo name? That's why they say ignorance is no defense. So they will create different kind of things out of desperation. Look at during this Labour Party something, Lamidi Apapa, that one with white something. Lamidi Apapa, does it look like somebody that has eaten balanced diet? PDP cannot give Lamidi Apapa 200 million before he craze. Before he craze, PDP cannot give Lamidi Apapa 200 million. He go craze. See his cheap lace. See his white beard. See how he's looking like lemon. When you are dealing with this current political class, if you are a third force that do not want to keep coming third, you have to be very proactive and be very wise. The time that you are using, this time that you are supposed to be using to be selling yourself, to be aligning with the north, they are using it to distract you. You think they don't have sense? Oh, as they say, they play. Just they play. Don't you know that this other opposition party, they know what they are doing? They are buying time. Put you in jeopardy, put you in disarray before you know it, election is here. Then there will be intra-party crisis. Some members of your party will be filing cases in court. This, that. Before you know it, if you miss 2027 as Peter Obi, or the 2039. By that time, you would have faded off politically, because a new political superstar would have emerged, just like the music industry. Before, it was two-faced. Oh lele, kwalakulu kwele, implication, pa. Now, it's Burna Boy. It's Davido. And Ashake. Lonely at the top, lonely. Analysis on my mind, come and take it from me. Do you know you have to subscribe in particular? Maybe now music I go end my career last, but I'm happy as a political scientist. Rate my song. If I release track today, you go buy her, my people. Have you make a crossover to music? But I no trust you now. Now when they watch me, when no subscribe, now you won't buy track. They say, make you subscribe for free. You no subscribe, now you won't buy track. Just to subscribe, turn on notification button, like this video. You know that now you won't buy my track. You know, lonely at the top, lonely, lonely, lonely. Analysis on my mind, come and get it from me. But you know, you have to subscribe in particular. It go make sense. Wait, if I want to sing now, who I go feature? May not advise me. Who make I feature? Who make I feature? Chena Tiwa Savage. I mean a portable. That's not portable I go feature. Zazu, Opochwa, me. Maybe na portable I go feature. If you are just watching me for the first time, you're welcome to this channel. This is Polithink with Dr. Omoshola Deji, political scientist, public affairs analyst. That's what I do. That's my work. I'm not an engineer. I'm not a tailor. I'm a political scientist with a PhD in political science. So you are welcome to the right channel. Do well to subscribe. Do well to turn on the notification button. Peace Patrick says there was no visa before to UK. Why did they create the visa? Shebi is Commonwealth. I'm arguing from the perspective of... I'm not arguing based on current political economy. Or you want to drag me to international political economy. I can go into it. You know, that was why I was talking, Jeje. Aaron and Freedom Trace, they were the one that dragged me to US election. I followed them there. If you want to drag me into medicine, I will fail. You go yeye me. I don't know medicine. If you say, Dr. Deji, come and cook. I feel no cook, make it day too sweet. You go yeye me. But politics, West African politics, global politics, if you drag me, I follow you there. I'm not talking about the dynamics of international political economy or globalization. I'm speaking from the perspective of Commonwealth. Let us use the meaning Commonwealth. Commonwealth, members of Commonwealth nations are British colonized states, the countries that British colonized. When British stole all their resources, slave trade, colonialism, instead of British to still be paying African states, they stayed Commonwealth of Nations. Liars. That's the greatest scam, Commonwealth. If it's truly Commonwealth, while I was attending University of Nottingham in the UK for my master's degree in international relations, why did I pay international school fees? Shebi is Commonwealth. Is it not Commonwealth? Am I not a Nigerian? Okay, why don't they have 3 cadres of school fees? The locals, which are Britons or British nationals, why they don't have Commonwealth, then international students? That's another way to look at it. So if Britons are paying £7,000, international students, if they are paying, like, let's say £12,000, why don't you create a middle, say Commonwealth? That means if you are from countries that Britain colonized, and make the school fees like 8,000 or 9,000, so that we know that we are benefiting something as Commonwealth. But if somebody coming from Senegal, Francophone countries, Niger, are coming to UK to study at that same University of Nottingham that I studied in, both me and that person that is coming from a country that France colonized, we pay the same school fees. So what's the relevance of Commonwealth? From the name Commonwealth, what is the relevance of Commonwealth? That's the greatest scam. Maybe one day I'll come and tell you about slave trade. I'll come and tell you about colonial. Maybe I should be doing all these, lecture series on some of these topics. Whereby I'll come and tell you about system of government. Some of you only know democracy and authoritarian and this military system, which you can call authoritarianism. But there are other ones. There's fascism, there's communism, there's totalitarianism. Different system of government, but democracy is adjudged as the best. That's why I've told you, if you are watching me for the first time, YouTube recommend my video for you. If you don't subscribe, I don't pray that YouTube should show you my video again. If you are thinking you will do it later, you are postponing. And later, you may even forget my name. You'll be saying, that man, Dr. What, you've forgotten. Why? Because you didn't act at the right time. So imagine Peter Obi now, with the 6 million vote that he is carrying, decide to create OPP. Doesn't it make sense? Does it not sound nice? Obedient People's Party. See the free consultancy I'm giving Peter Obi, free consultancy that I'm supposed to charge thousands of dollars. Or OPN, Obedient Party of Nigeria. OPN. It no go make sense. Or OPM, Obedient People's Movement. Or OPA, Obedient People's Alliance. It no go make sense. So I hope Peter Obi is thinking. Because these guys, they are just trying to throw spanner in his wheel for 2027. They know that if he miss 2027, he don't finish. He don't cast. It don't happen. Because as it is, Peter Obi, if they submit a petition truly against him, EFCC can invite him. In fact, they can tell him to be coming every day under investigation just to rubbish him. Whereas there's monumental stealing going on in Aso Rock. The big thieves will now set the small thieves and some of them that are innocent against themselves just to destabilize them. Tinubu was right when he said power is not given. You work for it. But I don't subscribe that you grab it and run away with it. If you go and grab power and people are holding stick and you want to run away, if they give you stick for head, RIP, bro. The only thing I can do for you if I like you is to make sure that they fry akara for you in remembrance. But I'll make sure your akara have egg roll. Have you seen akara that have egg roll before? So if you go and obey Tinubu that you have to snatch it and run away, if you snatch it and people are already holding stick, especially baseball stick, and they give you, and it turns to a case of our law, RIP. I'll say, you don't go. The best I can do for you is to make sure they fry akara with egg. Have you seen akara with egg? It will be like egg roll. It will be, should we say egg akara? You know there's egg roll. It will be akara roll. But I agree with Tinubu that power is not serve a la carte. But I don't agree that you have to snatch it and run away with it. You can only do that in Nigeria. If you snatch nonsense and they give you baseball stick, I would law. So something like OPM, Obedient People's Movement, does that not make sense? Peter Obi, are you thinking? Because this is 2027 is your last opportunity that you can really remain politically relevant. If you miss 2027, not use 8 years, by 2039, another political superstar would have emerged. Just as music, they rain, you may not be raining like then again. Before I talk about the 400 people that were deported from UAE, let me take some of your comments. I can see my people. If you are yet to subscribe, if you are watching me for the first time, I can't say it enough. Subscribe, turn on the notification button. This is Dr. Omoshola Deji, Doctor of Philosophy and Political Science, what you guys call PhD. So I've been speaking from, an informed perspective. This is my thing. So do well to subscribe, turn on the notification button. You are welcome. If you are watching me, God has destined that you and I will be friends. If you miss this opportunity, I don't pray that YouTube should recommend my video for you again. That's always my prayer. I pray that YouTube bring new people. But people that watch me and enjoy me, but decide to be stingy and fail to subscribe, don't recommend my video for them again. Let them not see me on YouTube again, because they are greedy, they are selfish and wicked. So don't be greedy and selfish. Use your opportunity wisely. And those of you that have been liking this video, God bless you. Emmanuel Black Shehu, one of my class captain today. I can see you. You've been very efficient. God bless you, Emmanuel Black Shehu. I see you. Do well to help me welcome Justina. Justin Page or something saying hi. Emmanuel Black Shehu says, Doctor, please don't forget my comment. Okay. Let me take some of your comment before I talk about the people that were deported in UAE. Then I call it a wrap and we meet tomorrow, hopefully by the special and mighty grace of God. It's always a wonderful time to spend with you guys. And you can see that this is a matured platform. We don't curse, we don't abuse here. We don't insult people. We learn from each other. We have good time. That's how we roll here, great people. Let me take your comment. I hope in the next days I activate this phone in session. I can't wait to hear from you guys. Let me take some of your comments before I go to UAE for the people that were deported. Then we call it a wrap. Emmanuel Black Shehu. I'm looking for that your question that I promised to attend to. Lots of comments here. People have been so wonderful. Emmanuel Black Shehu, I think your comment has been lost in the crowd. That's your question. So do well to please repeat that question, and I promise to address it immediately. I don't want to be distracted at that point in time. Do well to drop that your comment again. I'm still searching for it right here, but I can't seem to find it. I think it's lost in comment. People have been so wonderful dropping lots of comment. Ronald Tojam, I see you. Michael Opara, if you're still there, shout out to you. I see your comment. Luz Bassi, great guy, I see you. Boss, I see you. Paula Aisha, I see you. Africa yesterday, today, and tomorrow, I see you. Chike Eleyi Okpara or something like that, I see you. Chike Okpara, I see you. Chike, I think you're a first time viewer. Have you subscribed and turned on the notification button? Yemi Michael, I see you. Shout out to you. Karim Odalekon, God bless you. I see you. Mazi Madwike, I see you. Sharon Adetunji. Sharon Adetunji is saying hello to all of you. I think Sharon is watching me for the first time. Have you subscribed and turned on the notification button? Lots of people, series of comments here, I see all of you. God bless you, great guys. God bless you. Samuel Omo, okay, they've helped me welcome Samuel. Samuel said this is my first time. God bless you, Samuel. Do well to subscribe. Eric Delgado, I see you. Help me welcome them. Benjamin Oriako, I see you. And the great, I see you. Trizy TV, I see you. You said Vibes Cartel. I don't know what you mean by that, but maybe you want to expatiate more. Trizy TV says 100%. God bless you. Becca Augustine, I see you. Becca Augustine, shout out to you. R-Max 23, I see you. Aviel Ignis, I see you. Oh, Chemtrex, where have you been? Chemtrex. You said Prof. Deji, greetings. No, I'm not a professor yet. I'm a doctor of political science. Dr. Omoshola Deji, political scientist. But I'm not a professor yet. Maybe one day I'll become a professor. But shout out to you, Chemtrex. Shout out to you. Those are one of my regular viewers on this platform. I familiarize myself with you guys. And that's why I say you should comment. When you comment, I'm seeing you, I'm noticing you. All your comment is right here before me. Randy Reed or something like that, I see you. Joan Lewis, I think Joan Lewis is watching me for the first time. God bless you. I see you. OUC, your message is retracted. I don't know what you say, but I see you. And Sika the Silly. Sika the Silly is saying hello. That name sounds funny though. When I see funny names, I try to remix it. You won't be Sika the Silly. You'll be Sika the Wise. Okay? Sika the Great. You know. God bless you, Sika. I see you. Yemi Michael Emmanuel the Great, Mazima Duike, G. Jaistemis, you know, very funny name. I'm sorry. You says, can you say, do you know the way? I don't. Your comment is as funny as your name, anyway. But I see you. New Idea Tube, New Ideas Tube, New Ideas Tube. I see you. I see you laughing out loud. Oba Millie or something like that. I see you. I see you laughing too. Great guys. Oba Millie say feature me. Okay. In my song that I'm planning, I don't know where I go end my career out. Maybe in a song. Or should I go and become a pastor so that I can be praying for some of you? But I don't think I can become a pastor. I've told people before, there are two occupations I fear most in my life. If you are watching me right now, just gain this from me. Two occupations. In fact, I don't fear armed robbery like these two occupations. You'll be surprised. I don't fear it like these two occupations. Number one, being a pastor. Number two, being a politician. And I'll tell you why briefly. You see, being a pastor, they say there is judgment day, Abi. They say God created heaven and earth, Abi. They say there's a power that raised Lazarus from the dead, Abi. They say there's a power that divided the Red Sea, according to Bible, right? They say there's a power that destroys Sodom and Gomorrah. Am I correct? They said there's a power that God used rain during the days of Noah to perish people. Am I correct? They said there's a power of the God of Elijah, the chariot of Elijah. You remember the story of Baal? The person that owned that power, you are now using his name to lie. The day we have your time, you are finished, oh. You are finished. So, you are now using the name of the person behind that power to lie. I cannot do it, oh. Because you are yet to use his name to lie. If truly hell is real, the way the fire will burn. Not to not talk of you that you are a pastor and you are using his name to lie. That's why if God do not call me, I cannot be a pastor. Never. Because I cannot confront the awesome power of God. I cannot use the awesome power of God, the name, to lie. The second occupation, it will shock you, is being a politician, despite the fact that I'm a political scientist. You know why? It is the people's job. If you are occupying a political office, you are every day deciding people's destiny. Every action you take shapes people's life and destiny. If you know that you only want to go and steal, why are you riding on the destiny of people just because you want to steal? And I've said it before that if you now find yourself that you are a Muslim, bye. Because if you die in the morning before 4 p.m., you're already in the ground. And all the ants in the ground are already saying, bless this food, oh Lord, for Christ's sake. And they're already feasting on you. You that you are a living being. In the morning, maybe when you wake up around 6 p.m., you still greet your family. You are a living human being. But as at 4 p.m., same day, 4 p.m., same day, you're already inside the soil. And all these rodents, they're already saying, all these worms, they're already saying, bless. And if God really want to now do his magic, that 4 p.m., immediately they put you in the soil, may rain begin to fall. That white cloth where they wrap you will become very brown almost immediately. You are a rich man. In the morning, you woke up inside mansion. You are living large. As at 4 p.m., they don't put you for ground. Rain don't fall. You are amongst rodents. If life is that simple, why will you want to kill? Why will you want to destroy? Why will you want to loot people's destiny? Because Nigerian politicians, they are the most wicked that I've ever seen. They are already rich. They will still loot. As if That money is what God, when Jesus said, I want to go and prepare a place for you beside my Father in heaven, as if it is that money that he wants to do, that you must buy a place. If you are watching me for the first time, this is the Wisdom Power also. Subscribe, turn on the notification button. God has destined that you and I will be friends. This is Dr. Omoshola Deji, political scientist. This is where you hear the truth. If you don't like the truth, don't come here, because you hear some hard truth. If you are a Christian, you can still be lucky. They will put you inside AC, inside the ice block, in the mortuary. You'll be chilling. You'll be chilling. You'll be freezing. You are still lucky. If you are a Muslim, you go down that day. God forbid. God forbid. I'm not wishing him bad. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is a Muslim. If you know that you can't give renewed hope, and you know that you can't deliver people, why will you promise renewed hope and be giving hopelessness? And you are a Muslim. You know you cannot bring Sokon, and you want to kill yourself to get that office, and you get there, and people are losing their job, people are living in hardship, and you are a Muslim. God forbid, if you die in the morning as president, before 12 o'clock, they will swear in Shetima. Life continue. They will swear in Kashin Shetima. Some of your heads that want to kill and destroy, that don't want to open your ear to you, for you to hear what Nigerians are saying, instantly as you die, they are already aligning with Shetima. Some of them that are wearing Yoruba cap, instantly they will change their cap and be wearing a Hausa cap. You know, when Tinubu entered, Wike changed his cap. He was no longer wearing Niger Delta cap. He started wearing Yoruba cap. Do you guys notice? Do you guys notice? So what am I trying to say? There are two jobs. I think that's where I will wrap up. I'll talk about the deportees, the UAE, people that were deported from UAE tomorrow, because I didn't intend to go a bit philosophical. But since I divert there, go they meditate on that one first. We meet tomorrow. So if you are unlucky to be a Muslim, or God help you to be a Muslim, because being a Muslim, you are not unlucky. It's your faith, right? So I don't think it's right to say unlucky, right? If you are fortunate to be a Muslim, with all the money, look at President Bola Ahmed Tinubu now. God forbid. I'm not wishing him bad. I'm just using it as an example so that you can understand. With all the power he has, the power of the police, the power of the DSS, the power of the military, alaye. And if you know in your heart of heart that you only want to come and you only want to come to presidency so that you can enjoy Airbus, so that you can buy presidential yacht, so that you can live large, Ogbeni, it is 6 feet. If anything happens to you tomorrow morning, instantly they have already called the chief judge. Oh yeah, come and swear in Shetima. See how a lot of things can change quickly in the life of a man. That's why two jobs I fear most: being a pastor, fake pastor, and a politician, despite the fact that I am a political scientist. See how things can change quickly. With all the power of police, all the power of army, all the power of DSS, when they now bury you, when they buried Yaradua, with all the power of army, police, DSS, as he has as head of state, every police left the mortuary. No police guide that mortuary. Every military, every police, every DSS left that mortuary that day. Do you know, when I first feared God, while I was in the university doing my BSc in Nigeria, before going to UK for my master's, the house that I was staying, outside, the person that built that house was buried outside, close to my window. You know those houses that they used to bury people outside? And the burial ground was very close to my window. One day, they want to close the door. And they were shouting, "Is anybody still outside? Is anybody still outside?" And they shut the door. And something told me, Deji, do you know there's still somebody outside? And I asked myself, who could that be? And my man told me that the landlord of the house is outside. was buried outside. They has even shot him out. Why? Because he's dead. He was buried outside. So each day, when they say, is there anybody outside? They are forgetting that the person that built the house is outside though. They will lock him outside. In his own house. Look at how things can change very quickly. So if you are president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, it's only useful when you are breathing. Oh. It's only useful when you are breathing, when you are a living being. Immediately that air sees in your nostrils, and it can take just a second, it's gone. Immediately, if it is gone, they will instantly swear in your vice. That money, that the people's destiny, that the children of the poor ought to use to go to school, that you've kept abroad, waste. And look at Yaradua, despite the fact that he died outside the country, he was a president. In the morning, few hours, he was a dead man. I didn't mean he died in Nigeria. Immediately he died because he's a Muslim. They will quickly gather imam to pray on his body and he's dead. So that means he woke up as a president with all the military powers, DSS powers, police powers, all the rank adede, all the files, all the executive privilege, all the presidential jet, all the luxury villa, and all of a sudden he's dead. And they'll put him in a grave, a very shallow grave. And that's the end. You see? What will now follow you is the work that you have done. The road that you are supposed to construct, and people were dying on that road. You think God is stupid? That's why. If you are not ready to really create succor for people, don't go into politics. Because the way God will do your judgment, the way when your judgment will come, it will be a special judgment. That's why, despite being a political scientist, I cannot go into politics if I'm not sure that but that for me to go into politics because I want to ride luxury car with people's destiny. Alaye, don't try it. So I pity Nigerian politicians. Some of them, they've stolen, they've been stealing, they are still continuing stealing. Hey, where is Aisha today with all the money that he stole? Where is Abure Ajimobi, the former governor of Oyo State? Everything ends in the grave. But when you create succor, when you create good life for people, the destiny of those people will change. The society will transform. People's life will transform. Is that not how it's supposed to be? If you are watching me for the first time, this is Dr. Omoshola Deji, political scientist by training with a PhD in political science. Do well to subscribe, do well to turn on the notification button. If you are wondering that you are not seeing the subscribe button, if the comment section is showing on your phone, close it. Press the X, close it. You see the subscribe button, you see the notification button. If you are watching me for the first time and you are yet to subscribe, press the subscribe button, turn on the notification button, and my class captains are available to welcome you. And like this video, great people. Like it. Let me take some of your comments before I go. I'll talk about the UAE something tomorrow. Justin Page, I see you. Rudy says from 2024 America first. I think Rudy, you should go and watch my live of yesterday. I did a PPP of the US presidential debate between Republican candidates Donald Trump and Democrat candidate Kamala Harris. I did a PPP of it, which is I assessed their performance, their policies, and their prospects. If you watch my live of yesterday, my live video of yesterday, I first of all talk about the Borno flood and prison escape. Before I did a very in-depth analysis of the US presidential election. So on this page, I don't only talk about Nigeria. No. I talk about African politics, global politics. So do well to subscribe if you are seeing me for the first time. YouTube recommend my video to you today. Doesn't mean they will recommend it tomorrow. And I usually pray that if you come to my page and you've learned anything from me and you've enjoyed my program and you didn't subscribe, I usually pray that YouTube should not recommend my video to you again because you are greedy. because you've gained for free. Just to subscribe, turn on notification button, like video. It's very difficult for some of you. Africans are strange people. I swear, Africans are very, very strange people. That's why I like Oyinbos. Instance that they are watching you. Some of them said we'll be giving you money because they are enjoying you. But Africans are strange people. Just to subscribe, turn on notification button, comment, like is difficult for some of you. That's why I usually pray that if you watch me, you enjoy me, you didn't subscribe, you didn't like, you didn't comment, you didn't turn on notification button, I usually pray that YouTube should not recommend me for you again. Because I know you will come later and think, yeah, that doctor, what's that his name, what's that his page, they play. You don't go. Alex Carson say, yo, Trump 2024. Lubasi, you still there? You said we see you too. Yeah, I see you. Great people. Okay, Emmanuel Black, I've seen your question. You said, okay, I asked, do you think that local government autonomy approved by Tinubu, do you think it has ruined its chances for a second term? What's your opinion on this? I made a video as regards is that time. Emmanuel Black, maybe you should check that video. You know, where I asserted that Tinubu, he created Lagos State ordinarily has 20 local governments. Tinubu created LCDAs. That's why I said it may even be Lagos State that will first of all breach that Supreme Court judgment if they begin to give money directly to the local government, because federal government can only allocate money to the 20 local governments recognized in the constitution, and Lagos State has, I think, over 40 local government and LCDA. So the LCDA that Tinubu created during his own time, how will they be funded? To start with, how will they be funded? How will those local government be funded? Then I said, if Tinubu enjoyed local government allocation during his own time, and now he got there, he said local allocation should be going straight directly to the state government. Where is the spirit of esprit de corps? Where is the spirit of brotherhood? It's something you enjoy. As a former governor, you are now a governor, you want to deny other people from enjoying it. Is it that as at when you were enjoying it and you are creating LCDA, is it that you are politically matured? Are you now more politically matured? For us to know that you truly mean well, you are a Democrat, you are more politically matured, go and ease some of the power that is with the federal government that is supposed to be with the state government. You too, reduce some of your power, give it to the state government. I've given a very deep, insightful analysis on this thing. And you know that it is governors that usually determine who the flag bearer always be. So if you are now giving allocation to local government directly, I'm responding to you, Emmanuel Black Shehu. You've been a great guy and you've been a great class captain today. So that's why I'm giving you my time. And I believe other people are also learning. Maybe some of you missed that video. Make sure you subscribe. If you are not seeing if you are watching me for the first time, close that comment section. Subscribe, turn on the notification button, recommend this channel to other people. Don't learn alone, no, don't be greedy. Share it on your Facebook, your WhatsApp group, all these things. Tell them that, oh, come to Dr. Omoshola Deji's channel. Come and learn about politics. Here, we don't abuse, we don't hate each other. We learn. So you can see all the things that I've been saying. We've been learning. We've been having fun. We've been enjoying ourselves for close to 4 hours now. And I'm still active. My voice has not changed. I'm still looking as if I just started. Right? But I'll soon round up now. That's how you know that it's my thing. And I've been giving you different analysis back to back. So do well to subscribe and turn on the notification button. God bless you. I love you. Love me back. Every spirit that doesn't want to love me, Holy Ghost, fire. Every spirit that doesn't want to subscribe, die by fire. So I've given some deep analysis on it. That is Tinubu trying to reduce the powers of the governors so that by 2027, if any governor is not doing his bidding, he can easily use the local government in that state. I've already given some deep analysis on it, but I believe the little that I've said, at least I've touched on something. Gypsy Dawn, I see you. Williams Obi, you say first time viewer. God bless you, Williams. Have you subscribed? Have you turned on the notification button? God bless you, Williams. Class captain, have you welcomed Williams Obi? I'm taking the comment before I go. Chiedo say I greet you, sir. God bless you. Lomegad Kasenvi, he says I. Omo, this one name is they powerful though. This kind of name, you know, if you put on for jam form, if you put on for jam form, now this kind of name system go see, go just bring out error. You know, go recognize am. Lomegad Kasenvi. How people of Nigeria, which kind of name be this one? No go put this one for system, we go just bring out error. You know go recognize am if you want to do jambo. Ucheju say there are numerous facts in your gist are interesting. Interestingly, Deji, God bless you, Ucheju. Subscribe, recommend people to this channel. Peace Patrick says I'm afraid to read the Bible. Pete Ip or something like that says, which God, there are over 300 major religious parties in the world. Why are you right and they are wrong? Okay. Chemtrek says, Prof, the political scientist who doesn't want to be a politician. Man, I don't want to be a politician right now. I'm telling you sincerely. No jokes. I don't want to. And Chemtrek says, that is inevitable. Living spirit, would I believe you? Baruch Okoye says, second time here you are doing well. God bless you, Baruch. Peace Patrick, I see all your comments. He says, I fear the same two jobs too. I swear to God. He says most people fear about the moment. And Donatus Okechukwu Okoli says, bros, you sure say you know go be like them? God forbid. If I tell you some of the opportunities that I've had, I've told people, I said the current ICPC chairman, we sat down during my PhD together in the same class. Google it, ICPC chairman, that guy, the number one of ICPC, he knows me, now my classmate. You think I don't have people in Tinubu government? If I want to be chopping from government, you think I don't know people? Oh. But people's mind is different though. You think you find some of my colleagues sitting down to educate you politically the way I'm doing? They are thinking of how to be political consultant, how to get money from government, get contracts. May God help us. Donatus Okechukwu Okole, yes, I see you. Edward Delahore, you know. I see you. Kito, Kit the beggar cow, something like that. Funny names. You guys have funny names, so I see you. You say Trump 2024. Shout out to you. Once I finish reading this thing, I'm going. I'm just acknowledging you, great guys, all of you. Is 696. He says Yaradua was already dead for months. Prince Aumibe, I think that's from Baltimore. That's in the United States. I see you. And Billy N Art. There's a way these things appear on my screen. I'm just trying my best. And some of you have very funny names. She said, I wish you well from the Panhandle of Florida. Billy, have you subscribed? Have you turned on your notification button? Good to have you. I think you are watching me for the first time. Also, Peter Stone. He says, hello from Colorado. God bless you, brother. God bless you too. Shout out to you. God bless you. Elena Pavel says, Nigeria freelance inside country is not going. Abikadabi Nigerian consulate in UAE should look into this issue urgently. I acknowledge you, Elena Pavel. Then no, mayonnaise mafioso. You go like mayonnaise, so we still use mayonnaise do your name. Wait till you they use mayonnaise eat. Chena coleslaw, abina salad, abina bread. Use your name na mayonnaise. Calvary Media. Say, brother, well done. God bless you, Calvary Media. I see you. Chemtrex, my lovely brother. I wish I can see you to give you a hug. On this platform, if I say my brother, my sister, doesn't mean I've seen you before. But I know people that are loyal to this platform. Chemtrex, stop calling me prof. Before people will be thinking I'm a professor. No, I'm a doctor of political science. I own a doctor of philosophy in political science, PhD political science. I'm not a professor yet, so God bless you, Chemtrex 007. I see you watching me from the United States. He's one of our loyal people on this platform. But Chemtrex, you they come late. You gave me an excuse yesterday. You say na hustle. Where you they do the hustle, no internet there. Maybe you just drop your phone, they listening. No, they mean so. Because small time, I feel very set exam. If I set exam for some of you and you fail, I will find you. No, Mayonnaise says, my name is Mayonnaise. Really? Ah, wow, that's interesting. Have I seen anybody bearing mayonnaise? No, I've not seen it in my life. You know, mayonnaise. Which state are you from? Are you a Nigerian? Which country are you from? I'm waiting to reach. To read that quickly. Mayonnaise, which state are you from? If you are watching me for the first time, do well to subscribe. Do well to turn on your notification button. Tell people about this channel. Are you a Nigerian? Are you a Nigerian American? Like, are you of Nigerian origin? Because mayonnaise, and you wrote mafioso, so mafioso sounds a bit black. So if you're of Nigerian origin, which state are you from in Nigeria? Because your name sounds quite should I say great, right? Because I've not seen anybody bearing mayonnaise before, sincerely. So Peace Patrick, how you know that it's from Canada? Are you God's PA? Someone said it's from United States. Peace Patrick says it's from Canada. How you know? You get witchcraft, Peace Patrick. You said you are whiter than a sheet of paper. Okay, so that means you are not of black origin, right? Okay, so that means I don't see white people, they watch me, but God bless you, mayonnaise, mafioso. But I still believe you are of black origin, because mafioso, well, I still believe you are of black origin. Because if YouTube is going to, let me tell you how YouTube recommends video. If you are a Nigerian in diaspora and you come across my video, you see, YouTube has seen that people have liked, people have commented, and it seems this guy seems to be making a whole lot of sense. Then, if you are watching something related to Nigeria, Africa, YouTube will now suggest my video to you. That, okay, see this one too. So, and you see that I'm live, and you now click it. You understand? That's why I usually tell people that if you are watching me for the first time, you are reaping from other people's like, other people's comment. They call it engagement. If they don't like and comment, maybe YouTube will not have recommended my video to you. So YouTube, when you come here, like, subscribe, so that it can also work for other people too. And I usually say that if you are here, it means God has destined that you and I will be friends. And there's a lot to learn. And I'm also bringing up different things, which I've taught people about face-off, whereby if people disagree, you guys will come and debate it. Let other people hear you. You believe Tinubu is doing well. Another person believes Tinubu is a failure. Or you come and debate it. It will be called face-off. There's another one called your perspective, whereby after I give my lecture, you call in and give your perspective. You don't necessarily need to agree with me. It's okay. I want to hear your perspective as well. Then I can also be, people that are loyal to this platform. For instance, I can tell you that, Chemtrex has been a good guy. Emmanuel Black Shehu. I'm calling this name often, Emmanuel Black Shehu. Freedom Trade, great guy. I've not seen him today. Tracy, I've not seen her today. There's one Tracy. I try to familiarize myself with my viewers. So if you are watching me for the first time and you are yet to subscribe, do well to subscribe. Do well to turn on the notification button. It's been a very interesting time with you great people. I'm about signing out. Olaniyi Aziz, I see you. You says well done. Oh, God bless you, Olaniyi Aziz. I think you're watching me for the first time. Do well to subscribe. Turn on the notification button. Please, Patrick says it's from Canada. And my only says it's well as a sheet of paper. But Patrick is still saying he's from Edo land. And Maoni said, the ladies have been known to call me black from the waist down. The ladies have been known to call you black from the waist. Wait till you carry. Mayonnaise. Now you heavy like that? Chemto says, that person is Nigerian. Exactly. Yes, I believe you. Because for you to say the ladies have known you to be black from waist down, you know, Nigeria, we know ourselves. I believe you, Chemtrex, that said that person is Nigerian. On the keyboard is white than a piece of paper. Oh, Abi, you be piano boy. When I don't find when I will read this platform, okay. And I won't come gain political knowledge too. Are you pressing piano? Because that you are white than a piece of paper. It get as the sound though. But God bless you, bro. Patrick says he's based in Canada, originally from Edo. And there's this Genghis John. He says, I don't need insurance. I don't know the context at which you are talking. Yemi Michael says, see you tomorrow, bro. See you too. Patrick says he's an Edo man. It's been an interesting time with all of you. If you're yet to subscribe, turn on the notification button. I've enjoyed every moment with you. Hopefully, God willing, by the grace of God, I look forward to making it happen with you tomorrow. Till I see you next again, like I always say, I'm not always far from you. And remember my humble self, political scientist, Dr. Omoshola Deji. Till I see you again, have a great time. God bless you sincerely. I love you all.